Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Long time no see, man. It seems like forever since the last time I got a chance to get in here with you guys. I'm feeling fresh, good, fresh off of polishing this brand new NFC North Championship belt that I just took from my nephew. I got a nephew. One of them, man, he traded up on us probably towards the end of the Aaron Rodgers era in Green Bay, man. So he became a Packers fan. But I've been trolling the dog crap out of him. And I'm just happy right now, man, feeling good. I really am. Don't ask me what kids and trips are. They fashionably late as usual. But, man, listen, this is about to be a good game, and I'm about to enjoy it. But I don't know how else to describe how I'm feeling about the Bears clinching the NFC North. I think it happened last night. I was watching the, what was it, the Packers game? Was it the Packers game? I don't know. But anyway, I found out late last night. Actually, I wasn't watching any games. I was doing a binge with my girlfriend last night, who's been off for the past few days. And Bishop, my guy Bishop, texted me. He let me know that we clinched it last night. And man, dog, it's only been since 2018, but 2018 seems like it's so long ago, y'all. It seems like an eternity ago. Like I got into doing this Bears podcasting thing. And it seems like it's been nothing but misery. And it's just been me and these guys just constantly trying to pick each other up, picking the fan base up, and constantly just coping for the most part. That's just the truth about it. We've been coping. But to have that dark period be over, and now we're sitting at the throne of the NFC North, I'm partially satisfied because I know it's a lot more ahead. It's a whole lot more ahead. And we got a few games we got to knock back before we can really, really get happy about something. But we're going to cherish the moment for now and appreciate what we just got, man. And I'm just, watching Detroit just completely collapse like I told Don Burr they would. And watching, the Packers, they got some problems right now. They're not playing their best football. I know Jordan Love wasn't there. And it's a high enough probability we might have to face them in the first round of the playoffs. So stay tuned for that. We'll have some conversation about that a little bit later. But let me thank the people that are here. First person in here, Liberty's Outlook. Shout out to you, my guy. First person in the chat. Mayhem, Mr. Mayhem, number 2 in the chat. And then my boy ATF just busted up in here. Good, better, best. Hell yeah. Let me see who else came through. My boy T. Will is in here. What up, Terrence? Ralph Love. Yeah. I know nobody really expected it. I just didn't. I didn't expect it either, but I ain't the type that's I ain't count the team out. I was just like, whatever happens. It's a new year, new coach, new system. We'll see what happens. I know a lot of people that felt the same way as you, Ralph. Shout out to Marco King, just got up in here. Let me see. Paul Rodriguez, what's up, man? All right, let's get it going, man. Merry Christmas to you too, man. Merry Christmas to all y'all. Merry Christmas to each and every last one of you guys. I hope y'all had a great Christmas, man, with your families and whatever happened, hopefully it was a good time. And thank you. Hell yeah. Hit the like button, share button, the subscribe button as well while you guys jump up in here, man. We'd appreciate it. Thank you for that, ATF. We appreciate it. Smitty Q just busted up in here. Look at my guy, Timothy Bazemore, Super No Maniac. What's going on, man? All right, let me get to the inactives real quick. Let me pull that up. All right, we got inactive. We got quarterback Case Keenum. I'll talk about it afterward. We got quarterback Case Keenum Receiver Romo Dunze, cornerback Dallas Flowers, offensive lineman Luke Newman, wide receiver Olamide Zaccheaus, cornerback Nick McLeod, and of course linebacker Ruben Hippolyte. That is much better than what the prognosis looked like earlier in the week. Come midweek, everybody on the team was sick. Every single it's a bad flu bug that's going out around right now. I know a lot of people are sick right now. I'm one of the fortunate ones that isn't, knocking on wood. But yeah, man, and it just went through the locker room. I don't and the Bears were doing stuff to, putting masks on like it's the COVID era, and I appreciate them for doing that, man, because you gotta be in protection mode when it comes to that kind of stuff. Shout out to Triple R just busting in here. What's going on, guy?
Hey man, I'm blaming Cream Sleeve. He's supposed to be the janitor over there at Hallis Hall. He's not sterilizing and steaming and doing all the things necessary to keep the team and everybody healthy. What's going on?
Man, Cream Sleeve, huh? That's
Yeah.
on Twitter. I mean, I think that's Mark Potash. I don't care what nobody say.
No, because I think Cream is far too positive
to be Mark Potash. Maybe that's his alter ego, man.
That's the flip side of that coin.
Right. Exactly.
Yang to that all that yang negativity.
Look at that. Liberty's Outlook said the flu got his whole family on Christmas.
Oh damn.
I've been hearing about it, man. We just been fortunate right now.
Yeah. I've been hearing, but luckily not touched. What up, Raymond, and all the maniacs?
That's ATL.
Just say singled out Raymond because he was over there for the premiere of the pregame 49er Bears pregame, the NFC North champion Bears, know that.
Yeah, man. I was just in here waxing poetic about it just before you came in here, man. And it's such a relief, man. I don't know if I felt this much relief since I became a Bears podcaster, because it seems like, I don't know if it's just me and my background to always be trying to lift people up all the time. It seems like since I got into this podcasting world, since we got into this stuff, I've been constantly trying to pick the Bears fans up. Like, come on, it's going to get better. I've been that kind of person, seemed like the whole time. And that takes a certain amount of energy, right? And all of a sudden I feel relieved like an MF, bro. I just feel relieved. It's just like, I don't have to do that every week. I don't have to look on social media and see people saying nasty stuff all the time. It's just a relief for me to not have to be in that mode. And so I've been enjoying myself these past few days. Shout out to Sierra and Collins that just jumped up in here.
All right, I'm the power of polls compels you.
What up, Minister Charles? Yeah, man. So when you got the news, did you hear about it when it happened, or you just woke up and saw it?
The division news.
Yeah.
It was at the end of, wasn't it the Packers, whoever they were playing that they lost to?
Yeah,
I think it was announced then because the Lions had already lost, and then whoever the hell the Packers were playing, they lost.
The Ravens.
Yeah, it was Baltimore. There you go. And so that just cleared the way, and I was like, oh shit, Bears NFC champs. So literally from Flus to first in 1 year.
I love that. Flus to first. I'll have to be. Man, hey, man, Trips, I can't even describe to you how, like, maybe it's just me and my nature, man. Like, I feel like I carry the weight of all the Bears fans' emotions on me all the time, because it's just like constantly. It feels like since we started doing these podcasts, I've been constantly just trying to motivate people, make people feel a little bit better about what's going on, and just to not have to do that. You know how light I feel right now, man? I feel like a freaking feather.
Mm-hmm. Now, Minister saying you still can't see your comments. Everybody else can see theirs. We can see yours. Just make sure that if you're on whatever device you're using, make sure you're on live comments and not like show comments. where your comment section is, because there's no blocking and we can see you. Everybody else can see you.
It also could be there's multiple streams going on. Minister Charles, you got to make sure you in whatever stream you're in, whether it's this one over here. It's 2 for this stream. There's 2 actual streams.
No, but I can see, but we can see them, so
yeah,
it's coming up.
Yeah, we can definitely see the comments. So there's multiple streams going on. So try another stream and see if you can come in and see your comments.
Yeah, it's weird. It's they've been having issues with some of the YouTube things. We've been having issues with some of the YouTube things. But we're here. We can see you, and you can hear us. So it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, you might be on a vertical stream too, Minister Charles.
Oh yeah, that for the vertical stream for the cell phone devices.
Yeah,
made for those screens more.
I don't know what he's on, whether he's on a cell phone or whether kids pop yourself in whenever you want to. The hell you doing down there? What up, P. Higgins? We're gonna have to stop. As soon as kids get to him, we'll break the game down real quick. Trying to wait on him to get in here for that. Yeah, man. What up, American Z2Y? What's up, man? Siren Collins. He says, no, man, we can't let you off the hook. Come late February, we need those scouting videos about the defensive line.
Hey, we need to see. I know, man. We putting together a list. We need to see, in no particular order, defensive tackles, edges, cornerbacks.
Listen, focus, people. Focus on the task at hand.
Well,
right now, we're supposed to be sticking either your left or your right foot into the behind of a 49ers squad. That's really what we're supposed to be talking about there. Not future draft selections and what's going on in the draft.
We're just putting together a list. Just a list for February.
No,
February.
No. Not this season, not this time. Blinder.
We ain't going there yet.
Playoffs. 49ers. Super Bowl? Dare I say it?
Super Bowl.
Focus.
Yeah. One thing, I'm right where my feet are. Don't worry about it, man. I'm not gonna let myself go there just yet. So y'all be patient about that. Shout out to
he's probably already there a little bit.
I got a list, but I mean it's not dog. Like when I say I go in, man. It's like hours of watching this stuff, man. I haven't opened up that Pandora's box yet. Shout out to Michelle Martin. Thanks for being here. Nice to see you there.
Cheers, Paul. Cheers, man. Just gotta get my French roast ready. You know what I'm saying?
A little
late game
cafe.
Nighttime caffeine.
Nighttime cafe, brother.
I think I might join you. That sounds a little tasty.
What up, Jaded? I ain't seen you in a while.
Because just so you know, I've already had my meal. What y'all know about that right there?
Harold? Who's Harold?
Oh,
what do you know about chicken?
Your favorite damn uncle? That's your favorite uncle, Harold.
You know what I mean? You know, I had to when I was there, I had 2 different orders. Had to get the gizzards, you know what I'm saying, with the hot and mild lemon pepper. And then you had to get the wings because I would have got the dark. They was out of dark. So I had to go with the wings with the ketchup and mild. You know what I mean? So you when you eat them, you take half of the gizzards and you put them in with the wings. And you take half of the wings, you put them in with the gizzards, and then you take that one half and you put them in the bag and you put them away for later for another meal. And then you eat that half and half. So yeah, that's what went down. And I went ahead and ate that earlier because I do things to my bones, kids, and I don't need that kind of scrutiny from the public. I don't need that in my life. You know, because I like to get all that material off them bones and clean them up nice and shiny and polished. Like,
hey, you know what? Yeah, we only got like 4 minutes before kickoff, and I wanted to get into a whole. I inspired myself playing that during the extra sauce, putting up that chicken and that chicken recipe, that fried chicken. That I ended up doing that. What was that? Friday night. I ended up doing that Friday night. Oh man, that shit was so good.
Super Clark Khan, man.
But we gotta break down the game. So I got a real quick So offensively, what the 49ers, what we got to know defensively, the first thing to do is with this Christian McCaffrey is making sure that you maintain gap integrity. I don't say that a whole lot during shows, and that's not really a focal point, but it's got to be a focal point for that kind of running back. He hops, jumps from hole to hole, and if you're not assignment sound in your gap integrity, making sure you stay in your lane, so you're not moving as he's moving. Got to maintain that gap integrity. If you move as he moves, you're gonna miss it. You got to maintain gap integrity, get upfield, but keep your gap integrity so he can't run through you. Because we don't have George Kittle tonight. And so that's going to be the key thing. Keep gap integrity, number one. I'm talking about the defensive line. Two is rushing. When you're rushing Brock Purdy, you have to rush him with a certain amount of discipline as well, man, because they do like the short game. They do like the screen game. And you can get all the way up to the mark, but get your hands up. You got to get your hands up. Brock Purdy is not a very tall guy. He's not a very rangy quarterback. He's short, as a matter of fact. So one of the keys tonight is having hands in the air and having gap integrity. Those are the two main things that comes out right now.
I don't have a lot for this one, man. I'll wind up throwing it up the trip there in a minute, but I find these two squads, especially given the potential attrition today. So, is it official that DJ Moore and OZ are out today?
OZ is out. DJ is in.
Okay, I had a feeling DJ would just fight his way through it. He's probably sick as a dog.
Inactives are on the bottom, kid.
Say what? Oh, my bad. I'm looking at it now. So Rome, OZ. Okay, all right. So these two teams line up. It's funny, man. They line up very similarly, with the maybe slight exceptions of a couple of things. The first one being our secondary is playing lights out football. Neither of these teams have a pass rush, apparently. We are very stark running the football in both case scenarios. Christian McCaffrey and the two-headed monster Manung Gift, call it what you will. As far as the receiving game is concerned, I'm going to give the Bears a little bit of a step up. I think George Kittle is out today. That means we technically got two really solid tight ends to talk about. They still have Juwan Johnson, who's a super solid tight end as well. I'm leaning slightly towards the Bears again with the wide receivers. If DJ is playing great, Luther Burden III is a fantastic wide receiver that will show out, and this gives a little bit more opportunity to everybody's favorite wide receiver, a young Jade Walker. With all that being said, you know where my head is. Bears win, but I think this will be a very interesting game. These two teams match up very similarly. Two offensive geniuses for coaches, and very solid, like two defensive geniuses who failed as head coaches. Like it's mirror images of each other, really. Trip?
Yeah, with all the wide receivers down with illness and such, I wouldn't mind getting those Jade Walker reps, getting a lot more of those. Then also, let's see if we can get a little white chocolate in the mix and maybe get some JP Richardson with some of those eyes reps and see if JP can squeeze the ball, more often than not. Other than that, it's just containing the run with CMC. Purdy will give you the ball. And I think the defensive line is coming together and getting more pressure for the Bears as a whole. So without blitzes, I think that they can get after it. And on offense, run the ball some more. And get those young receivers in early, get them comfortable. So if you have to depend on them late for any reason, that they're comfortable and in the flow of the game.
You see this statement, man? This scroll trying to say I cost him $1.7 billion.
Oh, Red Baron ain't playing about his money either.
Walking around on Tuesday night, huh? Hey, you know what? What's funny about that is I didn't even realize the Powerball was that high. I didn't realize it was that high until like a couple of days ago. My girlfriend was on her way home from work. I was just like, hey, you hear about this? Why don't you stop and grab some tickets. And she started talking tight shit about money. I'm like, man, if you don't go get some goddamn tickets, I know something. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing about that. Go get some damn tickets.
Shit, back in the day, all the staff at her job would have been pooling up, getting a stack of tickets.
Man, I'd have had so many tickets, I could have made myself a fan, like a fan at church or something. Man.
All right. So right now on the picture, we're looking at the NFC playoff picture with Seattle number 1, Chicago number 2, Philly number 3. Philly just completed their victory over Buffalo. Buffalo went for 2, did not make it at the end of the game. So the playoff positioning, there is still things on the line, but the Bears must first handle their business by defeating the 49ers in order to have an opportunity to move up to 2 or 1.
Let me get the banner off. All right, we ready to go, man. Getting ready for kickoff. Man, this is gonna be interesting, man. I just want to see, because I thought the injury report was gonna be way worse than it ended up being, and we ended up getting where we needed to get to by the time game time. I never played with the flu before, so I wouldn't know what that feels like. I wish I could relate to it, but I cannot.
Well,
all right.
Here's what it is. No, I'm just saying, it is what it is, man. Play with the flu. Michael Jordan did it and shut things down. So let's see if DJ Moore can do it too.
All right. The kick is away on my screen, at least. How is you all's timing? Let me know after this play, as it is being returned to about the 23-yard line, where he's spun down by a host of Bears.
About 3 to 5 seconds behind you.
Yeah, just about the same as Nomad.
Not bad, not bad.
Scrolls got the flu knives whooping your ass.
Sweet. Huh? So we got the ball after the half. I love it.
Here we go, boys and girls.
Manifest early, Ralph. Manifest early. This ain't the same old. This ain't your daddy's Bears.
All right. Now we have San Fran in shotgun, running back both sides of them. Pass to the right side is bounced up in there and intercepted by number 53, TJ Edwards. Returns it down the left sidelines into the end zone. Pick 6, touchdown.
First play of the game?
First play of the game.
Oh my God!
Jalen was on that ass. They saw that one coming. They saw that one coming.
No, TJ Edwards, you did not do that. Yes, you did.
They saw that one coming a mile away. Jalen saw that coming a mile away.
Oh, that's a great way to start this football game now, isn't it, Johnny?
Jalen Johnson on the defense, got the ball tipped up in the air.
Early in breaking.
TJ Edwards, Johnny on the spot with the pitch.
Drill and TJ in stride takes that
ball. You know they knew that on tape, because Jalen didn't even do a back. He did not take one backward step, not one false step. He just sat there on it. That's how I knew he knew it was going to be an early in breaking route. Go ahead and jump that shit.
The P after attempt, clean snap, hold, kick is up and good. So
you know what I'm about to say?
Or let's just say 15 seconds off of the clock, Bears up 7-0.
That's how you do it. I have to say, just right at this moment, this is the one time in my entire life that I wish I was listening to Chris Collinsworth. Just this last 15 seconds. It would have been great.
Hold on, Kev. We forgot one thing.
What's that? And another one.
Turnover.
And another one.
Love it. Count that. Count it.
Leading the league, baby. Wow. That's what we need. That's what we really needed to get an advantage, get ahead.
That's how you're right, man. That's how you start downhill in this game. You had a defensive touchdown, and then you start playing football.
No, it looked like zone. It could have been man coverage. It was off man or something like that, Patrick. But they definitely knew there was going to be an early in breaking route. And so Jalen didn't even take a step back. He just sat there and he was just like, if he throw this motherfucker, I'm finna run and take this bitch.
Yeah, and he was right there at the catch point, contesting and sending that tip into the happy hands of TJ.
Beautiful.
which now leads to the ensuing kickoff. And it is bouncing around in the end zone and finally down for a touchback for the Niners. And they will come back for their second offensive drive.
Alan Chu across the street. I know you screaming. Let's shout out folks out there.
Across
Niners.
the street.
Yeah, man. My neighbor me and him went to high school together.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Alan.
Yeah, man. Big ups to Alan, except Bears ups. Niners fans, man. What can you do?
Niners fan. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now we got a quick snap, and we got Purdy rolling out to the right and then throwing over everyone's head. There was a little contact, no flag. Good defense, bad pass. Let's see the intended receiver, Ricky Pearsall, and Nashawn Wright in coverage.
Noah Sewell took that one away. Staying right where he needed to
You
be.
saw that, huh? You saw that? He dropped right back in
that
the cover.
lane.
He did.
Run it.
He sniffed it out very quickly.
What up, Starkey?
Yes, Starkey Love.
All right. Now you got under center Purdy running back behind him. Motion to the right. Little toss to the right to CMC. And he gets about 2-3 yards where he's tackled by Edwards. CD Deuce. Brisker up in there. Nice to see CD Deuce playing with his knee issue.
Getting healthier. We're getting healthier. And that's not good for the other team.
Yeah, I thought he'd probably be held out today, actually.
Yeah, because he just kind of got dinged last week.
And it was late in the game, too. So.
All right, and the shotgun, back to pass. Passes away down the middle of the field, and it is complete amongst traffic. A little chunk play to the Bears' 44-yard line to a tight end.
Come on, man.
Man, you were right there, man.
Get them hands.
He was about 2 yards behind him, a little trail.
Oh, he caught him. Uh-huh.
All right, under center. First down. Little handoff to McCaffrey, runs off the right side for about a 9-yard gain.
Ooh.
2nd and 1 for the Niners.
Damn. Yeah, we can't be having that. And real talk, real hard to stop it. Here's another place where these two teams line up real nicely is at that offensive line, man. They got a decent offensive line. There's no question. They provide a lot of protection for Brock Purdy, and a pretty stark run game comes out of that thing, too.
Under center is Purdy. Single back behind him. Looks like McCaffrey. And he hands the ball, stutters right at the line of scrimmage where he is stopped. Looks like no gain into the arms of Big Dexter Jr. amongst others. Looks like, I guess they give him the first down.
Really?
That's that gap integrity right there.
1st and 10.
I wouldn't call that a first down. What I also wouldn't
You're
count.
not a zebra, sir.
That play right there was the perfect gap integrity example I'm talking about. Maintaining that gap, no matter what he does. Perfect. JTS getting some
under center is Purdy. Play action, back to pass. Ball is thrown and tipped at the line by number 94, Austin Booker. Incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Let's go, Book.
Get your hands up.
Yeah. Oh, you could have come away with that, man.
Get your hands up. What's that Jay-Z song?
I don't know.
Hands up. Hustlers, busters. Get
Throw
your
your
hands
hands
up.
And let him stay there. No, that's what's his face?
Austin Booker. That's one of your traits. That's right. Keep your motherfucker and get that length.
And the shotgun is Purdy. Quick pass to the right side. Numbers is complete between Brisker and Tremaine Edmonds. Complete, but a little bit shy of the first down. 3rd down and short.
Brisker.
And they stay there. And they stay there.
All right.
All right. Come on. Let's go defense. 3rd and 2. Under center is Purdy. Single back. Play action. Steps up into the pocket. Throws down to the end zone. And it is complete
Damn.
to the 1-yard line to number 5.
Ooh.
But there is a flag on the play. Preliminary indication hold on the Bears,
No.
which it is against number 1. First
Damn.
down. Demarcus Robinson is number 5. And quick snap, play action, into a wide open tight end in the back of the end zone for the touchdown. Off of the play action. So 6 points for the Giants.
You mean the Niners?
I mean Niners. There you go.
Yeah, those guys.
Yeah.
Well.
Let's go offense. Go and do your thug thizzle. Go and beat their ass up in their house. In your house, I'm gonna beat you up.
You know whose man that was, whose coverage, but they didn't make it. And the ensuing PAT, clean snap, hold, and kick is good. So they tie up the game at 7s with 10:57 on the clock.
Man, this is a much higher scoring game than I had expected at this particular juncture.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be some points put up. All right, offense, it's the Bears' turn to get it going, and hopefully the team gets it in gear from early today.
And Brock Purdy's throwing in some really tight windows.
He does it.
They're going to have to deal with that today.
But he will throw it into windows that the defense can close.
This was sort of what I'm leaning towards. Most of these little windows could have been closed on. It's tough. You got to get used to it. But I can see some interesting things happening as we continue this game.
But another thing that will help with those windows, pressure from the front 4.
You're darn straight. So hopefully they can actually get him off his spot a little bit here, man, as we move forward into this game. I see Austin Booker getting in there, getting a little bit of pressure, but not quite enough. Need some more from the other side. Maybe a little bit from Grady Jarrett up the front too.
Smitty Q saying, hopefully you took the over.
I didn't.
Oh, damn, kids. Really?
I did not.
So that means we got a high-scoring game coming, folks.
Man, I went low. Yeah, that's probably exactly what's going on. I took low early in the game too. That was my bet was low score early because we haven't been putting up a lot of points early in the game.
Man, I could be making a lot of money if I was a gambler. A lot of money.
Feel free.
I just
all you gotta do is download the app, pick one.
I just don't.
You in the game, baby. That's all it takes.
Release all kind of degeneracy, man. That's a slippery slope to me. Slippery slope.
Well, it's all about what you're putting down, man. You have a limit. Stay within it, as they say.
I'm so confident, kids. I'll bet big.
Don't do that. Don't be dumb now.
I ain't dumb. That's not dumb. I just got a lot of conviction, brother.
Also
well,
need
have a lot of pockets.
Yeah, conviction to make that money. But I need you to check out, pay attention to Trent Williams, who went out with an injury, and see if him on the sidelines or hear anything about it that I may have missed, y'all.
Oh, when did he go out? Just now?
I didn't see it.
Exactly.
I know
so it's one of those. He went out on the low, but so just keep an eye out as well, No Maniacs. Whether you're tuning in on the Nomad Network, on at Kids of Canuck, or at Sports Chicago Style, make sure you are subscribed to all 3.
Hey, Trips, I believe Trent Williams would take a little opposition to you saying he went out on the low. Pause.
No diddy. All right, the ensuing kickoff is taken by Blackwell right at the goal line, and he gets out back to right about the 30. So that's where the Bears offense will take over for the first time today. I see DJ trotting on out there on the field. I'm sure they got shot up with some fluids. No diddy once again.
Jeez. 2 for 2.
And Swift is in the backfield to the right of Caleb Williams, who's in the shotgun. And Swift shifts out to wide receiver. Back to pass is Williams. Ball is away, right hash, complete to Komet for about a 6-7 yard gain. Second and short.
Oh, you're gonna eat in the middle of the field today. Okay, all right.
Nom.
I thought Darnell Wright wasn't going to play today. I heard some things about him earlier.
Yeah, he didn't fly out with the team.
That's right. He flew out on his own. That's right.
All right. So in the shotgun is Caleb running back behind him with the orange shoes on. Play action, and that is play action to Swift. And then it was thrown to Swift, but it was batted down by the defensive line of the 49ers, incomplete.
Ooh. Everybody got their hands up today.
So it looks like Swift has the orange shoes on. Haven't seen Mananga yet.
They had an extra lineman out there on that one with the Eagle came out on the right side, extra offensive lineman.
All right, and the shotgun is Caleb Williams. Well, he's back under center. Swift, lone running back. Motion to the left is Loveland. Play action. Williams back to pass. Pump fakes. Keeps it. Still looking. Dumps it off short. And it kind of threw it to a Niner. Going out of bounds. And they don't know if it's intercepted, but there is a flag on the play. But it's on the Bears for eligible man downfield.
Yeah, you got to run that one. Just run it. Just got to run that one.
Yeah, get the 2.
See what they call here.
Right, no flag. No flag for legal man downfield, but the pass was incomplete, so it is 4th down, Bears.
4th? Damn. You don't really want to punt here. What do we got? 4th and 3? Shit.
You know what, Starkey? That's a good question because I'm just going to imagine that the box was looking a certain way and they just didn't start the game off like that. I didn't notice how many they put in the box.
Back to punt is Taylor. Yeah. Punt is away, and it bounces into the end zone for a touchback.
Quatu, get your ass to Mars, bro.
Do they run the ball on Mars, Quatu? I thought with the less gravity, they know airing that out.
We got a Niners fan up in this thing. Look at it.
What up,
man? On Mars, they know to run the damn football, man. Oh, geez. That's too funny. Yeah, it's weird. He doesn't like to run the ball like you should really run the ball early in games. Get this thing, get that motor greased up, Get her going.
We got plenty of that coming, man. I'm sure.
I ain't too worried about it. Here's my worry, though. I'll give you my worry. These 49ers have they're not of the punting kind. So apparently they haven't punted in quite some time. I heard like since November is the stat, which is pretty crazy.
The thing is they either get touchdowns, field goals, or turnovers.
Okay, cool. I like the last one. That last one's awesome. We've already seen that.
Well, we've seen the first 2 2 of 3 so far.
Okay, all right. Yes, 2 of 3. So let's go for the I will be fine with the other one if that's what it winds up being. But yeah, we got to. Point being, why I bring it up, we got to make these fools punt, man. See, Quato knows his football, man. Who knew?
We got some new people in here. Shout out to Stacy Stoltz.
What up, Stacy?
Eagles, that was a surprising game because they really took it to the goddamn on Bills, man. Big time.
Bills are the most hit and miss football team.
They playing their worst football at the end. That's trouble.
Just don't. It's very hard to call what's cracking over there, man. Just saying.
Right. Josh Allen is hampered a little bit. That's the main thing with them.
Well, then another thing is also that they have the reputation of starting slow, so they don't really kick it in until the second half after they make their adjustments. But you can't continually win by not playing offense in the first half.
Trash. The Skrulls, I wish I could argue with that statement. Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
It's true.
Possible.
Very true. Outside of the, sometimes Bills and the Texans right now, AFC is kind of sketchy.
It's super sketchy.
Right.
Like, what is there to be afraid of?
You got Trent Williams on the sidelines, but he has no helmet, so you got to keep an eye on that.
Oh, there he is.
All right, and the shotgun is Purdy. Back to pass. Ball is away in the middle of the field amongst traffic, but it is complete to his tight end just past the sticks. First down.
Oh, come on, y'all. Y'all can't allow that. That's embarrassing. All three y'all there.
TJ got a little too deep on that one.
Trent Williams, he's questionable to return with a hamstring that he suffered on chasing down that pick six.
Oh, he just pulled it. There was no evidence of anything.
All right, they got a quick snap, handoff to McCaffrey running right out of shotgun, and he gets to the line of scrimmage or so. Second down and 10.
No way to chase that down, Tremaine. Right down the line.
That's a concussion tackle right there. Drove his head right. That's an old Roquan Smith shit.
Yeah.
Drove his head right into the damn ground.
Yeah.
All right, you got Purdy in the shotgun. Looks like McCaffrey there to his left. Motion to the left. Back to pass is Purdy. Pocket collapsing. Sweat misses the sack. Purdy escapes to the right. Slides down after about a 5-6 yard gain. Third down. 6.
Damn.
They need to put Sweat on the other side now that Trent Williams is gone. They can go and see that and go and put him on the other side. Let him just give somebody nightmares over there. That's what I would do immediately.
They're saying Purdy and Caleb Williams hold the ball longer than the other quarterbacks. So the defense has got to be prepared as the snap comes. Back to pass is Purdy. Ball is away, but batted down at the line. Looks like Austin Booker may have gotten a hand on it.
Two knockdowns for you today.
Hands up, busters,
man who needs cookies. This is not psychology tonight. Be careful.
I don't know what to tell you about that, but bacteria. That's all I got.
Yeah.
All right. So back to punts. Are the 49ers? It's something that they haven't been doing, as Kaz brought up, but they are doing it right, MF and now. Bear down. All right. The punt is away and a fair caught at about the 16-yard line by Devin Duvernay.
See, that's what I wanted to hear. That's why I brought it up. I wanted to see them punt. There it is.
How about the pregame notes to how we get this game? Defensive line keeping the hands up. 2 blocks already.
Hands up.
Yes, sir.
Yo, we streaming on three streams right now. We on the Nomad Network, of course. We also on Kids of Canuck and also on Sports Chicago Style, man. Show some love. If you love this Bears content, man, we all do it. So you might as well show some love. Stop for a second and beep.
Shout out to ATF and Starkey and Smitty Q. Big ups to Frank Murdoch. coming through. What it do? Frank wants to win. I'm not sure if you are a Bears fan or a Niners fan, and I want to win too, but hopefully you want to win along with me. Bears Dog G5032, shout out to you. And big up to my guy, Patrick Higgins. He's a super no maniac. You should be as well. We'll give you details on how you can do that as we go throughout the day.
Quato, Patrick, others have commented. Now, let's run the damn ball this time, see how that works out for us.
Oh, yeah. They can definitely run the ball a little bit. There's some screen game going on.
Bear Dog. There's multiple comments coming about the ground game or lack thereof thus far for the Bears.
We've had one possession. It's okay, guys. Odds are he won't do it here either. I'll just put that out there now. We'll see what he does. But you know, see if he takes the advice from the sage from Mars.
Scrolls that green, and it's gonna hit that head anyway. Now I don't care what shit how much food you got going on. You're gonna that green gonna hit your head. Might not be able to taste it now.
It's not the same. When
You're not gonna be able to taste
it. Especially if it's messing with your respiratory system.
Yeah, it's not the same.
Inhale and breathe like that. You know, that's when you want to go for the gummies.
Once these Bears win, we won't have to crush our 40 whiners. The 12s are in the building. Oh, listen.
I love that, Mario. 40 whiners. I love that. I absolutely love that, man.
Mario Flores. Okay.
Hey, you guys make sure you hit the subscribe button to all 3 channels, man. We'd appreciate you guys. You need your support.
Yeah, I was hoping that all the 12s.
All right, here we go. We got 18 under center. That would be Caleb Williams, Gizmo to some. As we have, looks like Manungai is the running back with a tight end at the fullback position. Manungai takes the ball, runs a little bit to the left, gets about 1.5 yards before he's pushed backwards. Second down.
Okay. Come on, Kyle. You could have bounced that out a little bit.
It's about an 8-man box right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He could have bounced it out. There's some room on the outside. Y'all asked for the run game, and here it is. So.
Right. You know, of course, you see a loaded box like that, you check if you need to, but this is all good. Looks like Manungai is still the lone back. Williams is under center. Pointing out defender.
Old Caleb Williams.
Hands the ball off to Manungai, who runs a little bit up left guard for about a 3-yard gain. So we're looking at third and about 3-4.
Okay. Ooh, damn.
Nice seal block. Nice seal block.
They're ready for the run.
Darman with a nice seal block. What up, Finn? You guys make sure you hit the subscribe button, man. Please. We'd appreciate you.
All right. And the shotgun. Here's Williams. Manungai to his right. Quick pass to the left to DJ Moore, but it is broken up by the defender. Incomplete. 4th down.
Punt team again.
So another 3 and out by the Bears offense.
All right. Everyone and their mama watching this game, says MC Monty. What it do, man? Finn Sandoval is with us. ATF is with us.
Yeah, appreciate the subs. You know, for the Nomad Network, for Kids Canuck and Sports Chicago Style, all 3.
Appreciate
it. Corey Taylor back on to punt. Takes the snap. The ball is off of his right foot into the arms of a 49er at about the 23-yard line and gets about to the 34-yard line where the Niners will take over on offense.
And he puts his foot right through that football when he kicks it, though.
I have no idea about the seeding, Starkey. I ain't gonna lie, I haven't even gandered. I don't care who we play. I really don't. I do not care. I literally do not care.
Well, you know. You kind of want to be the number 1 seed in the NFC if you could be, right?
Right.
If you can't, you just home game.
You want.
So we have Purdy under center. Hands off to McCaffrey, who makes a stutter step to the left side, races around, gets to the left sidelines, makes a man miss,
Shit.
outruns the rest of the team, and gets up about to the 23-yard line for a nice chunk run and first down 49ers.
Damn. Yeah, that was a big run by Christian McCaffrey. Can't be allowing stuff like that to occur at all. And there it is. That's a big run. Snap.
Gap integrity right here.
Oh, no. Wow.
Integrity.
Good awareness, Christian McCaffrey. Got to give it to him. His body was about to take him right out of bounds, and he just found his way back in.
It looks like Nashawn Wright got dinged up on that play, but he's walking off under his own power.
Got smacked by Jalen.
Damn.
It's okay, Capo. I hate it. I hate that we having slow starts at the beginning of these games, because if we have faster starts and got off to like 14-point leads, I think we'd all feel different about the pass rush, because they could pin their ears back a little bit. I agree, man.
All right. So first down, number 29 is in place of number 26. All right. Yeah. Quick snap, little handoff to the right side, and a nice inside run to about the 10-yard line by Robinson.
Man, imagine Tariq Stevenson be sitting on a bench somewhere.
Too much open space. Tighten that up.
Yeah, Starkey Love. I think he might have.
All right. Another first down. Under center are the Niners. Single back. Play action. Purdy looking. Purdy using his legs. At the 5, at the goal line. Touchdown, 49ers. Purdy with a quarterback keeper.
For the oh, my God.
Come off of that, TJ.
He's doing the La Cucaracha.
Come on, TJ. TJ came off his guy way too late. Come on now, y'all. I'll be right back, fellas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, so for the PAT, the Niners are lined up, and you have a clean snap, clean hold. Kick is good. And there we have the Niners take the lead 14-7 over the Bears with 4:52 remaining on the clock in the first quarter.
Wow, we're still in the first quarter? Holy
points today, kids.
Yeah, a couple. Right now, need a couple more from these Bears.
Well, yeah, that's the part that we hope holds up their side of the bargain, because the defense needs breath right now. They need to make some adjustments even before the halftime adjustments, but they're going to need more time to do that than another 3 and out.
Yep. Yeah, we got to get this rhythm going. This rhythm going. That's what they need. Get things rolling here, boys. They have to stop the run. I don't know if they can, Tim. That's the worry. This team has a great offensive line, and Christian McCaffrey is a great back. Very tough stop in the run with this particular squad.
Patrick Higgins,
let's score points.
Patrick Higgins is right on point, man. We can't keep 3 and out and shit.
No,
drive, put some work on their ass, man. Get this defense a rest. We've been putting way too much pressure on the defense early in games, and that's costing us.
That's it. We got to score some points here, man. Take a nice long drive and come back with 6. That's what we need right now.
Get it going, get a drive going, get these guys reeling a little bit, get them, get some hands on the hips a little bit, man. Nice extended drive and finish it with a touchdown. That's That's a gut punch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So gotta get in gear. We can't be doing that thing that we are talking about Buffalo earlier and just waiting or being stagnant, stuck in a quagmire, for the first half of games on offense. We got to get something going on that side of the ball earlier.
Yeah, and I mean, the defense went and did their thing. They got us a little something early. That's super helpful. Now this offense has got to get going. Got to get this thing moving. Right? Got to get this rhythm, Got this rhythm moving, man, because we can't wait until the fourth quarter to start playing football every single game. Football is a four quarter sport, man. You can lose it in 3 of them.
Yeah. So here we go as the Niners are ready to give it a kick. And the Bears back to receive. And the ball is away. Looks like it is being caught by Blackwell right at the goal line, and he returns it out to about the 24-yard line, 23. But now we want them to run the ball, but when they do run and they see and Caleb sees the box loaded, can he check to a different play to take advantage of that defense? Does he have that freedom in the offense?
These are good questions. I don't know if he does, and I suspect he does not. I'm not sure if he should.
Well, all right. Well, he's under center right now, and looks like a play action to Swift. Passes down the left numbers, but it is high over the head of Loveland and complete. Second down.
So damn 6.
Oh,
let's go. 49ers are leading. Look at that. We got Niners fans in the building too. It's crazy. All right.
It was a medicine ball. I'd be mad about that one. Yeah,
I don't know. Let's look at this here.
You get tipped right there at the last minute by the underneath guy, 48. But it was still high. And Loveland took that shot at the end. Yeah. All right. In the shotgun is Williams. Back to pass. Passes away to the left side, and it is complete to the hands of LB3, Luther Burton, and he is electric down the left sidelines past the sticks as he's run out of bounds after gaining about 15. First down Bears.
Smooth spin, y'all.
Darth
Burton.
That's Darth Burton, man.
Darth Burton?
And
Jade Skywalker?
Well, it was during the Packers game when he grabbed Buddy by his throat. They make that into a picture.
It was a choke slam.
And now we got a handoff to the right side with the orange shoe wearing Swift. And he gets right to the sticks and a collision after a 9-yard gain. Second down, Bears.
What up, you guys? All you new people, please hit the subscribe button, man. We'd appreciate you. Shout out to Frank Murdoch and everybody else that just busted up in here.
Ralph Love, what it do? Oh, look at Romo Dunze out there mean mugging fools.
But that hair though, bro. That's a fro for that ass. All right, Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Swift behind him. Swift play action. Little quick screen to the left, set up to Komet. He has a convoy in front of him, but he is upended right at the 50-yard line. But that is still a first down Bears.
Right, get something going on. Get something going, y'all. I love that.
All
Using
right.
that aggressiveness against
Miguel. That's what's up.
Miguel Goncalves to the rescue.
Yeah. My man.
What it do, Miguel? Thank you for that.
Personal foul.
Appreciate
Illegal block below the waist on the defense.
Shout out to Miguel. Always generous to the network like that. You guys, anybody that received the membership from Miguel, it would be nice if you give him a shout out and say thank you to him, man, because that was very nice of him.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Good looks.
And shout outs to Ismael Martinez, He says, shout out to Daly City. I assume you are a San Francisco 49er fan, but what do I know? What do I know?
All right, so the defender there went too low, went through a blocker to get to the tackler, which is illegal. So the Bears will take that penalty yardage and take the ball in the shotgun and back to pass, going deep to the end zone and dropping it into the bucket to LB3 is Caleb Williams for the touchdown, Bears.
And there he is, Darth Burton. Oh, he got his own shit going on too.
He's finding some confidence in the deep ball.
He got his own dance going on.
We got some confidence in the deep ball.
It's about time, eh?
Yeah, man. Right at the perfect time. Shit.
This is exactly when you start to need that.
Yeah, this is exactly when we need it.
Oh man, look at this route. Oh, look at that route though.
Over.
Beautiful pass, beautiful catch.
Stood in the pocket
for Poppy Santos. Clean snap, clean hold. Kick is up and good, but there is a flag on the play. And there's a discussion. And it looks like will Ben Johnson go for the one after the penalty for using was it leverage by the Niners?
Of course, you're cheating. Damn you, Kyle Shanahan.
But it will be enforced on the kickoff. Leave the point on the board, tie game.
Luther did the purple rain.
I don't even know what that means, but I think
me too.
All right.
I feel like it's Prince related.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How can you just leave me standing?
All right.
Alone in my world, it's so cold.
That's the other one.
Maybe I'm just too demanding. Maybe I'm just like my father.
Just the first quarter, y'all. So there goes my parlay. Sons of bitches.
That's why your ass sour.
What is it? What is it? It's still the first quarter. It's 28 points on the board.
Oh man.
Oh man. Mr. Charles
he scored 14 points in the first half in weeks.
He said it's
so much for analytics.
It's kind of Roof Hallish. You better work.
No, damn.
Work.
Hey, you take that back, Minister Charles. Don't you dare.
Hey, yeah, Minister Charles. That's a little bit much.
Don't you dare.
Was giving fierce.
Where's Sheila E? See?
Playing percussion somewhere.
You living that glamorous life, bro.
But she wants to lead the glamorous life. She don't need a man's touch.
I can't hit that note, bro.
Really?
My voice ain't made like that.
Well,
nah, I can't do it. I'm more
Isaac
Hayes. I'm more Isaac Hayes.
You're more Isaac Hayes.
Hey, I'm that. What do you do? What you do? What's that Isaac Hayes song? That famous one. I was just
I saw the head toss at the end. I thought like this is why I'm saying this is why Scrolls was saying it was kind of it was like Purple Rain.
Oh yeah, he was definitely flexing, flaring out. You know, I mean he's.
Oh, you talking about what's it? Sweet chocolate salty balls.
Whoa, you went with the chef? Oh, the chef song.
Yeah, chocolate salty balls.
That's the song.
Mm.
Yeah, that's Isaac Hayes there now.
Hey, Luther.
Hello, children.
Luther's that kid, that extra kid.
People should remember me, but nobody cares.
I appreciate y'all for being here, man. But please, you guys
Kevin,
make sure you hit the subscribe button, man. Please.
Purple Rain's a badass song, Mr. Mayhem. It's a great song.
All right. So the kick is like a little drop kick with the penalty. And I guess it goes out of bounds at the 2.
What the hell was that?
Can you do that?
Free kick out of bounds, kicking team.
Free kick.
So San Fran gets the ball at the
Football or soccer?
25-yard line.
It's a penalty.
Well, yeah, they get the ball at
What
the
are the
25 and not
what are
the
the
40. So
rules?
what else? I don't know. Ugh.
What are the fucking rules here?
Yeah, Starkey and Caleb couldn't really step into that pass either. So that deep ball is coming along. Pause.
Why pause there?
Going deep balling.
Oh,
Ball
okay.
deep.
All
All
right.
right, back to pass is Purdy, back to the left side like a little screen, but to Pearsall, number 1, but it is dropped incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Oh, Ricky.
And Ricky did get shot too, didn't he?
He did. He got shot up.
But he's able to come back, and he's back on the
That was
field.
also in California,
Yeah, it was.
coincidentally.
Collins was finally starting to get fat.
Coincidentally.
All right, so under center is Purdy. I guess that's CMC behind him. And play action. Purdy looking down the field to pass. Plenty of time. Steps into a pass to the left side. And he finds Ricky, the aforementioned, wide open for a nice chunk play.
Boy,
First
look
down.
how many defenders were there. Why didn't you break on that, Nashawn? You watched him.
That's his own.
Yeah, but damn. The ball's in the sky. The ball's in the sky.
Oh, that was a nasty route. He lost Nashawn.
Oh, is that why? Oh boy, that's okay. There you got. That's why.
Oh, it was man coverage. He's just off man.
All right, a little handoff to CMC. Run to the left. Gets about 6 yards. 2nd and 6.
Shoot.
Now Pearsall is on the sideline. He's making grimacing,
Good.
but he's holding his helmet. He's good, I guess. Looks
Damn
a
it.
little ginger. Under center is Purdy. Handoff to McCaffrey to the right side. He's wrapped up, but he makes a couple guys miss, but gets a yard after being tackled again. Flag on the play.
Flag. Holding off.
Oh,
He is in these situations. What do we got? The refs are conferring.
probably the holding out there. in the
Al
second
Shanahan is sweating.
Probably was a
All right,
hold.
there is no foul. 3rd down. Wave it
Yeah.
off, pick it up. There is no foul.
Okay. So you're just throwing laundry around for no good reason.
Yeah, they talked about it, picked it up. Saw something. It was like, no, what you saw didn't happen or is not illegal. So with 1:23 and ticking left in the first quarter, little inside handoff fake. Purdy keeps it, runs to the outside, being chased by Montez Sweat, but slides past the first down marker for a gain of about 2-3 yards. First down, Niners.
Damn.
Damn, he just got a little bit outside of Montez, but not much. But it's quicker because he's like 100 pounds lighter.
All right, so 1st and 10 are the Niners. Purdy under center, McCaffrey lone back, then the shift, and then McCaffrey takes a toss to the left, but he's met by Noah Sewell, and Big Dollar Bill, and rolled over. And McCaffrey says, "I need to come out of the game for a second, please."
Ooh. Woo! Avalanche. He had Shamu got on his ass.
I need a laxative.
Shamu. 97.
Right, so a funky formation. You got Purdy in a shotgun. And we're not doing no body shaming. We're just saying he's a big man.
That's
He's
a lot
like
of
a well of a man.
bologna on your ass, boy.
And now they will not slap it, and we will go down to the end of the first quarter. 14-14 in Santa Clara, California.
Yeah, they smart.
Hey, kids.
Yeah.
Asking the question. He's like, fuck, man. Shamu just splashed me. What the fuck you think it is?
He's always saying oxygen, please.
Like, fuck, dude.
Something bring me the oxygen. Where's the oxygen?
He said, fuck, dude. Shamu just fucking splashed me.
Dude.
Yeah, I need a second.
Like, bro, I need the oxygen, bro.
You see how big that motherfucker is?
And he landed full force.
That was a damn shame. He came down on him with every bit of that 400.
How much you weigh? You know, as much as they protect quarterbacks, they do not protect running backs.
There's no fucks about them.
None whatsoever, man. No fucks at all. It's like,
man,
oh, well.
I heard just watching that. I was like, oh no, oh man, that's a big boy.
Yeah, because Noah Sewell just slowed him down enough for Matt Truck to hit him. Oh snap!
Ooh.
Shout out to Ryan B, man. Ryan, shout out to RB, man, out there. KB.
I don't know if you ever had a big person land on you before, but man, all the wind comes out you, farts, everything. You just going all that good shit. Oh man.
Yeah, because you could tell by the quickness with that hand came up. Air.
Man, that's a lot of meatloaf right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can see that. I can watch that play by another. You know how y'all watched that touchdown to DJ last game 30 times? I can watch that tackle 30 times.
Really?
Oh, I can feel that. I
felt
that.
I can watch that touchdown again a couple of times right now. Maybe I'll watch this LB3.
Yeah, Darth Burton putting it down.
That was a nice pass, man. That was a really nice pass by Caleb Williams. The myth of the the deep ball issues seems to be dissipating.
If he hits that one more time, if he hits another shot like that one more time, the Frisco will have to play him differently.
I think that's how you take advantage. I think that's how you take advantage of Frisco right now. They're loading the box, so you do what what Quato says, and you run that ball and you play action the hell out of them and strike.
Pick your poison.
Yeah, baby, strike them deep.
All right, so you got 49ers under center.
What's up, Daniel?
And back to pass is Purdy pass down the right numbers complete to Pearsall, who's back in the game for about a 15-yard gain, another first down. 49ers.
C.D. Johnson could have got disruptive there, man.
Oh, he just got that right over his head.
Mm-hmm. He was right in the line there, man. Let's see. Okay, I'm glad they're showing this to me at a different angle just so I can see.
All right, Purdy back under center. Little handoff to the left. McCaffrey is back in the game. Makes a cut, makes a man miss, and gets down to about the 4-yard line, where he's written down by Tremaine Edmonds. First and goal, 49ers.
Damn. Guess that oxygen worked.
All right, so Purdy under center, McCaffrey in the game behind him. The lone back. Motion to the right, a little toss to the right. McCaffrey finds a hole and goes untouched into the end zone for another 49er touchdown.
Let's see what happened here.
Yeah, this is a problem.
Y'all gotta get a body on him, and defensive lines gotta get a body on him. Somebody's got to slow him down. He got wide, and nobody. Let's see what happened with Tez here.
Tez got took out by a tight end.
All right, the ensuing PAT, clean snap, hold, kick up is good. So the Niners take the lead 21-14 in the second quarter.
I saw in that Jalen just basically went into the block. Tez got a little too inside and didn't get off of his block. And Maine came down. It was too late. It's just, come on, man. Now we got to be better than that. There's got to be some more aggressiveness to this. You can't allow yourself to get blocked. Get off your block, Jalen. Number one. Number two, Tez, you just took a little bit too much of an inside technique. You got to stay committed to your assignment. You let him get outside of you. That kind of shit. And then, Maine came down. It's too late. He was in coverage and he had to come off of it. That kind of stuff. You go to the sidelines. You see that kind of stuff. Like, dog, we need a little bit more aggressiveness, getting off these blocks and going to make a play. I didn't dig that at all.
High scoring first half, that's for sure. A lot higher than I had expected.
Yeah, they was holding him a little bit, ATF. A little bit. But you got to fight out of that block. You got to make the refs throw that flag. That means throw your arm up or something. Do something to signal to the ref. Hey, man,
he's
make
not
some noise or something.
He's not particularly good at what you're describing right now, though. Like, just to...
What'd you say?
He doesn't do the acting thing very well, as in Montez Sweat. It's not really an actor when it comes to
if you want to win. If you want to win, you're gonna have to be somewhat of an actor. You gotta over exaggerate all the bullshit that goes on between in the trenches, man. Sometimes there's some bullshit going. A lot of times there's bullshit going on.
I agree. You gotta learn that there is a degree of acting that must be employed in order to get the calls that you want to get. Like I said, I don't see him doing it very frequently, and is what it is.
It's funny because along with that pass defense or lack thereof by the Bears, Leo is saying Olin Kreutz has been saying all season long to give Ford more reps. And he also just put in there that Ford is inactive today.
Oh.
Man, I agree with that. He should be getting some reps, but he's, for whatever reason, he's inactive right now. Yeah, I agree with that. Hopefully, by the time the playoffs hit, he'll have a bigger role in what we're doing. I agree with that, man. Whenever he was in there this year, he's a huge presence in there.
All right, Football Psycho, what do you got?
All right. So for the ensuing kickoff, the 49ers are lined up to give it away to the Bears to see if they can answer once again on offense. So you got the kick is away. Oh, Eddie Pinero's the kicker for the Niners.
I'm telling you, these two teams are kind of like the same thing, except
and it's touchback
and often.
No, Ford ain't cut.
Sometimes they shuffle guys around.
Yeah, if he was cut, they're gonna pick him right back up.
Yeah, I think he got shuffled around a couple of weeks ago and got brought back on.
Now we have the Bears under center. You have a fullback and a running back. The running back of Kyle Monangai gets the ball and he finds a hole and he makes a seam, he makes a cut, and a man, the touchdown saving tackle at about the 48-yard line. First down, Kyle Monangai.
He gashed the shit out of him.
Damn, Kyle. You have to run that man over.
Kyle Monangai with the Bears first down.
He could have took off. He went to run this guy down.
The Bears are, if you didn't notice, the Bears are intentional, taking some carries away from Swift to make sure that Kyle Monangai gives a bulk of these
All right.
touches.
Play action to Monangai. Then Monangai takes the pass to the left side. Is complete. Makes 2 men miss for another first down and 11-yard gain. Kyle Monangai with the Bears first down.
Man, on the previous play, man, shout out to Durham Smythe. Great block to open that up. Great block.
Oh, he got waived this week.
Yeah, but Newman, he's not active. He's inactive, but he's back on the squad from the IR. All right. Under center is Williams, Monangai, the lone back, but we get all kind of motion, but looks like a free play for the Bears. Williams is back looking. Ball is away to the end zone, up, and it is caught by Colston Loveland for the touchdown.
Oh, yeah!
Touchdown, Bears.
Shades of Aaron Rodgers. Look at that, Bears fans.
Another deep shot. That's Colston.
Offensive sides, defense. That is a decline. Touchdown, Bears.
You're damn straight is decline.
We're heading for a shootout.
Yo, Caleb Williams is putting up numbers today, people.
Let's go. We got a shootout in the bay.
65 yards, 3 plays. Oh, you screwed up, bro. You messed up.
Loveland was wide open, working across the field. And Caleb put everything a little oomph into that ball.
Did you see what went down? These people were double teaming Theo Benedict. Yo, they were lost
Snap
on that
is
play.
away. Kick is up. The PAT is good. 21 all.
Yo, Theo clocked in as a receiver, and he went out into the flat, and he was double teamed. Like, what are you double teaming Theo Benedict for?
I can't.
I gotta laugh, man. It just left. It left all the more room for my boy to make that
count. Let's go.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Kenneth, M7C. Shout out to you, man. You guys that's just coming in here for the first time in the chat, please do us a favor and hit the subscribe button. We would definitely appreciate you.
Yeah, give us some love all 3 ways around. Indeed, whether that's in Sports Chicago Style Kids of Canuck, right here on YouTube, or at the Nomad Network. We are triple streaming live. That's what we do about this time. And I hope you guys are enjoying the commentary, because you could be listening to Chris Collinsworth.
Man, I love how Loveland catches the ball with his hands.
Right on, Chris. Kenneth, we appreciate it. Yes.
Yes. I don't know how in this day and age that's like a surprise to people, but that's how it's supposed to be done. I always look like somebody had an alien if they catch it with their body.
There's a lot of that going on. But the ensuing kickoff is away, and it comes down to about the 10-yard line. But he is met by a host of Bears right about the 26, 27-yard line. Travis Homer, I guess, leading the way there, where San Fran will take over.
Him and Akbog Bamiga, you name it. Everybody was in on this.
It looks like, what was that? Hardy, of course.
Yeah. Whole squad.
Starting to get a little healthier.
I still can't believe that Hardy can't do better at edge.
Look at these passing numbers. 6. They are identical.
Caleb's got the chunk plays, though.
All right. So we got a little funky formation for the Niners, which ends up being a handoff up the gut as McCaffrey pushes forward for about 3 yards.
Yeah, we can't be having that now.
Looks like it was they got some rotation in at the defensive line. Little rotation.
Let's see. We got 94 Booker still out there. I can't see the other numbers right now. We got that same formation for the Niners. Different motion. Play action. Pass to a wide open receiver. 88. They're tied in. They're at the 40-yard line. Another first down, Niners.
He's eating today, Jake Tongas.
Yeah, former Bear revenge game.
Damn it.
Yeah, Tongus looks like he beat Kwani B there in coverage going across the field. I think that was 9.
Yeah, it was 9.
All right, under center is Purdy. Hand off to McCaffrey. He gets about 2-3 yards.
Get him. Holy cow, my boy just keeps his feet moving.
Strong as shit. Lower body is strong.
Yeah, man. Oh, yeah, Kyle Juszczyk out there. Brought the fullback out.
And he's spreading out wide for now.
You don't. Okay, maybe he's supposed to.
Shifting. All right, now you got single back, little razzle dazzle, which ends up being a little pitch to the left, a lane, and a first down by number 9. After about a gain about 10 yards by Moore.
Oh wow, nicely designed. Nice design play. Good tackle by JTS to finish that off. Good design.
Beautiful design.
Think I've never seen that.
Mm-hmm. All right, under center are the Niners.
Straight up hold there, though.
Ends up being a play action. Purdy looking downfield. Ooh, time runs out as Austin Booker says hello for the sack.
Boom! Holy shit.
There we go, Book.
Hello. Hello.
Wow.
Hello.
Hello.
Heat-seeking missile.
Hello. It's me. I've been thinking about you.
See that? Oh no. Oh.
All right.
Welcome.
So
welcome to the NFL, bro.
Back to pass on 2nd and 17. Purdy ball is away down the right hash to McCaffrey.
Damn.
Complete. Just shy of the first down sticks. 3rd down.
He did a diamond cutter on his ass.
Dallas Page. What's his name? Dallas what?
Yeah, Diamond Dallas Page.
DDP.
And if Purdy didn't duck at the last second, man, that would have been a ambulance on the field.
So 3rd and 3. Niners under center. Single back. Hard to count, but there's a timeout. 49ers. 8:10 on the clock remaining in the 2nd quarter. Tied up at 21 all.
New people that are coming in the chat for the first time. We sure love having you here in the community, man. But please stop for a second and hit the subscribe button, which is totally free. Please, we appreciate you guys.
You got the Nomad Network. You got Kids the Canuck, and you have Sports Chicago Style. A threefer.
There you go. Got all these streams going on. Please stop and hit that button.
We said threefer, Red Baron, not reefer. Reefer, not reefer.
Man, our fucking weather here in Chicago is bipolar. It just came off of a 64-degree day, and tonight it's going to be like 20 degrees.
Colder than that. All right, so in the shotgun, back to pass is Purdy. Time in the pocket. Pass down the left side, but it's contested and incomplete. Kwani B on the coverage against that tight end. 4th and 3 for the Niners.
Nice play, Jaquan. That's what I'm talking about.
Right on, Kwani.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good coverage.
It worked.
He said, motherfucker, you ain't George Kittle, man. Stop playing with me. Get the fuck off the field. Patrick Higgins said he's taking his blood pressure, man, already.
I don't blame you, bro.
All right, so they're going for it on 4th down from about the 37-yard line.
Oh,
back to pass is Purdy. Ball is away, and it is complete across the middle of the field to number 1 Pearsall, who beats Nashon Wright in coverage for the first down Niners.
Nashon was just a little off balance on that one. I seen that. They got him with the switchblade.
They're going for 4th and 3 here. It's pretty confident.
They see some weakness in the coverage. Man-to-man coverage, you put him in that switchblade, watch him cross up like that.
All right. And McCaffrey takes the handoff to the right side, but he is wrapped up by Sweat right at the 20-yard line. Second down.
Can't be allowing that.
For about the last 4 weeks, San Fran has been one of the most potent offenses in the NFL. So they're priming up right at the right time. And so we're getting the best of the 49ers offense right now without George Kittle.
Shucks.
It's pure play call, right?
All right, so in the shotgun is Purdy. Back to his left. Little handoff inside to number 3, Robinson. And he's wrapped up after about a 2-yard gain or so. Third down. And about 3-ish.
I think we're starting to get a beat on them after a quarter and a half of football.
Wow.
Starting to get a beat on them, y'all. What Dennis Allen is anyway, and the players. Now we need to capitalize and turn that ball around, man. Give the offense back the ball before this.
All right, 3rd and 2, quick snap, inside handoff, McCaffrey. Olays a man, and he gets about to the 9-yard line for first down. First and goal.
Shit.
Dex look like he's playing hurt. He don't look right. JTS might have been a little too good, you know?
Back under center. Little pitch to the right. But 53 TJ Edwards blows that play up, and a host of Bears clean it up for a loss of about 1 or 2. Second and goal.
Nice, TJ.
There you go.
Nice shoot the gap.
There we go. Let's say the Niners are on pace for 600 yards of offense in this game.
Ain't lying.
I think Dennis Allen will take that personally, as should the rest of this defense, who are on the field looking at Purdy in the shotgun and back to pass. Ball is away to the left side, but it is immediately tackled after about a 3-4 yard completion by Nashon Wright. Looks like 15 was the recipient there, Juwan Jennings.
Man, Shanahan is in his bag right now. I can look in his eyes and say he feels like he got something going on here.
And they got a rhythm.
He's going right to the bag.
All right. And the shotgun, once again, is Purdy. Back to pass. Time. Ball is away to the right side, up in the air. But it goes into the hands of 35, CD Deuce, and return to the 9-yard line. But there is a flag on the play.
Why?
Preliminary indication is against Chicago.
Ugh!
Hands to the face.
Come on, man. I want to see this.
The flag is on CD Deuce for hands to the face, which will negate the pick.
Yeah.
So it looks like off the line of scrimmage. He got off the line, I guess. Looks like it's his shoulder. Did he get his face?
Oh, man, that was a weak-ass call.
Really? You're going to
get his shoulders.
You're going to call back an interception for that.
Huh.
Oh, man. He's just doing what he's supposed to do. It's not
All
like
right.
he's looking at him and
All right, so a handoff to McCaffrey. He spun right at the line of scrimmage and wrapped up and down. Kwani B with the tackle right on Brisker. Yeah, I don't know about that hands to the face. I mean, did he go to the face? It looked like shoulders to me.
They owe us one for that one.
I mean, that's a
big one. Oh
in
man, that's a big O.
They owe us one for that one. That was some bullshit.
That's a big O.
That's a weak ass call right there.
Yeah.
He got that. That ref was getting in his quota or something.
Wow.
That was weak and weird. That's just a normal football play, bro.
All right. Is problems the 49ers are having with their communications. So they call another timeout their second of the half. So 3:27 on the clock. Second and goal. One timeout remaining for the Niners.
I think there's some personal the way Shanahan is calling this shit, and Ben Johnson has been getting all the attention in the world because of what he's done with the Bears offensively. Offensive coordinator Kyle Shanahan is feeling it. He's trying to flex his muscles here. He is this is personal. This is personal. And Ben Johnson will start seeing it that way.
And the shotgun is Purdy. Shifts. Nope. Goes back to the shotgun. Back to his left. Inside handoff. Nope. Purdy keeper around the left side. And he waltzes into the end zone for the touchdown. 49ers.
Shanahan is in his bag.
Damn, Brock Purdy.
15 play, 72-yard drive. What was that 6 minutes, 6:57?
That should have been a pick. We should have the ball. That was a weak punt. So that was I ain't too much against the refs most of the time, but that was a weak ass.
Montez Sweat lost contain on the right side. Huh. All right, so the ensuing PAT, clean snap, hold, kick, good. 49ers 28, Bears 21.
That'll happen when you put two tight ends on the side. That's Shanahan in his bag, bro. That's what that was.
Wow. You got to give that one to Brock Purdy. You changed it at the line. I'll throw that one at Brock.
No, that was designed.
The change at the line was designed?
No. That change at the line that you thought you heard was just them bluffing. That was designed. They went to the sideline and got that one. They just got Sweat in the cross. He's sitting there with two tight ends over on him. He just got him in it's damned if you do, damned if you don't spot. Yeah, I'm taking them serious, Smitty, and no doubt about it. If we don't find some answers with them offensively, we're gonna have to. It's a hard team to scheme because they dress up everything that they do so well, and they execute it so well. It's really difficult. Just imagine you got on an edge rusher that has to play the run and the pass. You got two tight ends sitting on top of you. What's that gonna do to you? You got to play the running back. And you got to play those two tight ends. You got to keep an eye on all that. That's a tactic. It sounds easy when we're sitting here talking about it, but you sitting there live in action, you got to know that those two guys in front of you are live. The running back behind them is live. And the quarterback is also. So, I mean, it's great job by Kyle Shanahan. That's all I can say.
Can't argue with that. He is doing that offensive genius thing that he likes to do. But we got one of those too. So let's see what the Bears pull out of their sleeve.
I'll be honest with you. I think after this season, Kyle Shanahan is he's applying for a job.
So you and I speculated the same speculation in this regard earlier into this season. I don't think either one of us would have suspected that this team would be potentially vying for playoff contention right?
Yeah.
Here they are.
But they're
So
playing that good football right now.
I don't think he's applying for anything. I think his job is kind of secure. I thought they would be in a situation where they would be looking at retooling. But once more, they're headed into the playoffs.
Them quite like Detroit, they should be 2-3 Super Bowls in.
Yeah, they should be.
All right, with 3:23 on the clock remaining in the first half, the Bears take the kickoff. Devin Duvernay and returns it to about the 30-yard line, but there is a flag on the play. Of course, there is.
They owe us one. We're going to get one back. I'm telling y'all right now. What's up?
It ain't here.
What's
During
up?
the return holding receiving team. So let's back it up. Travis Homer with that holding call.
What's up, Unknown? Hit that subscribe button, my man. Appreciate you.
What up? What up?
San Francisco is a
offense. 3:16 to work with. All 3 timeouts. Down by 7. Quick snap from Williams under center, play action. Back to pass. Plenty of time in the pocket. He escapes to the right, uses his legs, gets about 4 yards, and runs on out of bounds. Call it 3 yards. 2nd and 7.
Yeah, Caleb. And Robert Saleh ran his ball ass.
Well, there was nobody open. I'm glad he used his legs. Take what was there. Just keep taking what the defense gives you. So 2nd and 8 seems like a short spot, but okay. Williams in the shotgun. Back to his right. Takes the pitch. And that back is Manungai. Check that, Swift. And he gets a yard past the stick for a first down Bears. Swift in the game at running back.
All right, let's chew up that 3 minutes. We're now at 2:22.
2:17 and ticking.
That'll talk to you. But yeah, let's keep chewing up that clock.
All right, they're at the line. Motion. Clock is ticking. They are not going to snap it before the 2-minute warning as it expires. So we go to break. 28-21 49ers. 2-minute warning, first half.
They haven't attacked the 49ers yet, but they're getting ready to start. Offensively, they haven't really attacked them. You would think the free ball that Loveland caught, that was just a gimme. But the one deep to who caught the first deep ball? Who was that?
LB3.
LB3. That was the design and back the defense off, but they haven't attacked this defense just yet. But that's coming. Since Kyle Shanahan is in his bag, watch in the second half, watch how Ben Johnson comes out aggressive.
That's what I was about to say. I think he's going to save it for the second half. Not to say he won't push the score here. I think they'll get in the end zone here. But I think we start to get funky with it.
I think they're trying to save their guys, man. They're distributing the ball, making sure that they're not giving one person too much of the load. Talking about DeAndre Swift, making sure Kyle Manungai takes the bulk of the carries.
Pause.
Shit like that. That's just preparing for the next part of the season.
That's it. Keep these guys healthy. Since we're on break, you think any of these folks play next week?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's still going to be something on the line, right?
Maybe.
Well, because now, hold on. Right now, since the Eagles, according to Brad Biggs, since the Eagles hung on to edge Buffalo, that means Philly is still a potential challenger for the number 2 seed.
That's right.
The Bears are guaranteed a top 3 seed. If they defeat San Francisco, Chicago would be guaranteed a top 2 seed.
Right.
But they could still get number 1 if Seattle loses next week.
That's the kicker.
But Chicago still has to win.
Chicago has to win next week as well. Who does Seattle play next week? This is the question of the day. Let's find out definitively, shall we?
Please.
I will tell you momentarily because I can. Would you imagine? They happen to play the San Francisco 49ers next week.
Nice. All right, so in the shotgun is Williams, 1st and 10 from the 31-yard line. Looks like I think Swift is the running back behind him. Takes the snap, hands off to Swift, and he runs to the right side for about a 3-yard gain. So 2nd and 7. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Here we go. Back out to the line of scrimmage. Williams is in the shotgun, all by his lonesome. Back to pass, time in the pocket, looking, time in the pocket, looking, rolls out to the right, ball is away over the head of Loveland, incomplete. 3rd and 7.
Come on, Caleb, you could have made that pass, brother. That's a pass you can make. You overthought that one. Let's see what happened here. Let's see what happened. Caleb Williams. Time rolls out. There's his man. Oh, just botched it.
All right. So 3rd down after that incompletion. Williams in a shotgun all by his lonesome. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Williams rolling. Ball is away. Lofted. Out of bounds to no one. Incomplete. 4th down.
That one's different. Nothing you could do there.
Yeah, that was a blitz in his face there.
Nothing you can do there. Previous play, he had a man.
The previous play was a 1st down.
Yeah, you should have hit the man. Damn.
All right, so back to punt is Taylor. After an unproductive offensive drive. Back to the 10-yard line and immediately tackled by number 33, Jalen Jones.
Holy shit. Jalen Jones.
5-second hang time punt. And Sky Moore was immediately taken down after catching it.
You just got to make sure they don't
That's
get it.
What happened to Sky Moore? I thought it was Shamar Moore.
Make sure they don't get a drive here. Make sure they don't get a drive. We make sure that they don't put points on the board. At the minimum 3, because you left them too much time.
Okay.
All right, defense. Time to step it up. Let's see if we can get not only off the field, but a turnover. Hell, even another score. I wouldn't be mad at it. Would you be mad at it, kids?
No, sir. Yeah, man. A pick 6 would be sweet. That'd be nice. Even just a regular turnover, get these guys in a good, favorable position and do what they do best. But I'll take either one of those, please.
You got to ask yourself, Patrick Higgins, you got to ask yourself, why haven't they blitzed all this time? I'll tell you why. Because that defense, that offense that the 49ers run is perfectly suited for the blitz beater. Everything in their offensive scheme is designed for pressure. The dump offs, the drop offs, the quick game, all the stuff that they do, it basically keeps a defensive coordinator from wanting to be aggressive.
You're right. It's tight ends, it's flat, it's slants, it's screens. Right? Hit McCaffrey. McCaffrey's probably the premier pass catching back in the league. tough to blitz these guys, man. He'll just cough the ball up, get the ball out of his hands very quickly. And if you notice how quickly Purdy's getting the ball out of his hands? Yes, he's staring receivers down, but he's hitting that receiver.
Yeah, it's like you trust me. Blitzing is the last thing you want to do unless you got like a 14 to 21 point advantage. That's the last thing you want to do right now.
Well, if they continue to give up points, you may have to go to a little form of that. So with 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock in the first half, 49ers have the ball at the 9-yard line.
With a minute to go.
Shotgun by Purdy, back to pass. Time erupting, evades the blitzer, but is chased down from behind by Montez Sweat after about a 2-3 yard gain. Timeout. Chicago.
Who missed that? Who's 91 again? Chris Williams?
Chris Williams.
91, Chris Williams.
Chris Williams. Chris Williams, mad.
Had him in the end zone.
Yeah, he did. Dead to rights. Damn, Chris. Look at that face.
They know they got to get him off the field. They don't want them to drive. Got to get home.
Freeing out, getting off the field would be preferable. Give the offense another opportunity, another crack at it.
Somebody call a timeout here? Is it Chicago?
Yeah, the Bears did. They want that ball back.
Okay.
So, 2nd and 8, 49ers in shotgun, little inside handoff. And he is tackled about 2 yards shy of the first down marker. 3rd down, and the Bears take their second timeout with 52 seconds remaining on the clock.
They tripping.
Zero time?
They tripping having McCaffrey get all these carries right now. They tripping.
That's what he do, though. That's what he do, man. He runs the ball. They ride him hard to do it.
I bet you somebody in that box, in the owner's box, the GMs and all them, they're like, why is he giving Christian all these carries? We got to play the playoffs.
Well, they got to get in the playoffs.
Have you seen? I might have seen one other back get a carry since this game started.
Yeah, Robinson's got at least one.
Empty backfield is Purdy in the shotgun. Back to pass. Time in the pocket. Ball is away short. And it is caught by the tight end, Tungus. And he makes a man miss and gets the first down by a yard or two from that missed tackle. So back to the line. Quick snap. Ball is away and complete again in the middle of the field to Marcus Robinson to the 27-yard line. Clock is ticking. 22-21. 2nd and 5. Back to pass. Ball is away short to the left side. And it gets to about the 35-yard line where a timeout is taken with 12 seconds remaining on the clock. 1st and 10 Niners.
Oh, shit.
That's
why I would not have taken. It's not the end of the world, but just why I wouldn't have taken that timeout, man. I would let them manage the clock, see if they can get into Bears territory, which they're doing. Oh, they're still back a little ways.
They're still in their own territory.
They're still in their own
momentum before half. That's all.
They're not in field goal range yet. I thought they were in field goal range.
Now they are out of timeouts. There are 12 seconds on the clock. So any completion within the field of play, the half should expire.
Who's he glazing, Starkey?
In the shotgun. Little inside handoff draw to McCaffrey. And he gets to about the 50-yard line where he is tackled.
This play
And
works.
the clock has expired for the first half before they could spike it. So as we go into the halftime, 49ers 28, Bears 21. Bears will have the ball coming out of the half.
Fair enough. Just in general, the Niners understood. Again, reasons why I can't stand that guy. I can't stand ya.
Now you don't like Collinsworth. First it was Aikman.
Who, Aikman?
Now you don't like Collinsworth?
Wait a second. I respect Troy Aikman to a certain degree. You know what I mean? Just because he talked trash about my quarterback, I'm not going to like him because he talked trash about my quarterback. But Chris Collinsworth is a whole other story. Chris Collinsworth is the glazingest of the Glazers. The glazingest. If it was Aaron Rodgers, he's glazing up Aaron Rodgers. If it's Patrick Mahomes, he's glazing up Patrick Mahomes. Quite frankly, anybody who is not a Bears player, he'll be all over them like white on rice. It's kind of wow. We somehow got Aaron Rodgers here in commercials. They must have heard me speaking about him. But
yeah, every time I see you go, I hear you go down that road. Because you're my boy, I don't hack you. I don't hack you up. But that is so like, don't nobody give a fuck about who the fuck a commentator likes more than the next.
You clearly haven't been listening to Chris Collinsworth.
I've been listening to it forever.
There's no way.
I was a fan before I was a podcaster.
You were a fan of Chris Collinsworth.
I was a fan of football, and I've been listening to the same stuff, and it's just like I don't know why you care that much. It's in my thing.
Well, but it's not just the kids and Chris Collinsworth thing. It's a large part of the fan base respect nationally thing. It's like, why aren't the national shows talking about the Bears more? Why aren't the national shows giving Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams more love, blah, blah, blah. But in the last few weeks, that love is starting to be shown more and more. But it's a thing to where it's like if a announcer or a network or the national media isn't showing the proper due to your team, it's like, hey, F those guys because they're not showing the proper due to my team. And I think there's some of that going on.
Just a little bit. But like,
just don't sit with me, that's all.
With respect to Chris Collinsworth, no. Chris Collinsworth is the glazingest. He just is. Feel free to watch Chris Collinsworth moving forward and listen and understand what I'm trying to say. And listen to him evaluate quarterbacks. It's a pretty funny thing. It's actually super funny. And I'm just saying, for those of you who are with me, give me a thumbs up in the chat if y'all know what I'm talking about. Chris Collinsworth sucks.
This ain't that, man. I'm just saying. Up until, like I've been saying, up until 5 minutes ago, and I don't mean like literally 5 minutes ago, just very recently, the Bears have given no commentator anything to be like, you know what? The Bears are they haven't given them anything. And so it's going to come off that way. They're going to criticize us. But up until 5 minutes ago, the Bears have given none of these commentators any good reason to be like, you know what, I like what the Bears are on to right now. And I think they got something. None of that's going on up until 5 minutes ago. Be grateful that we are in the position that we are in. I'm so glad that we're past that right now. So glad.
Well, I agree with everything you're saying, except as the scroll says, I'm only quoting the scrolls. Chris Collinsworth is an idiot. That's what the scroll says. I'm just saying.
Man, I just can't stand that shit. I'm sorry.
That's what he says.
I just can't stand.
Who am I to argue with the scrolls?
Who am I to be arguing with y'all? Because it's just like it doesn't affect me. It doesn't.
That's okay.
I can give a shit what somebody talking about on a broadcast.
That's all right.
I'm just there for the game.
This is the same guy that coined the double doink and then replayed it like 8 times. Like Chris Collinsworth is the worst, bro. If you're a Bears fan, like straight up and down, if you're a Bears fan, listening to Chris Collinsworth call anything should be like listening to fingernails on a chalkboard. Pretty close. Pretty close. Can't stand the guy. Yo, the homie Jim likes he likes big women. I got nothing wrong. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
All righty then. Well, vidIQ saying Chris literally said Caleb is a burgeoning superstar. So
that what you know what that means? That translates to, oh shoot, I might have to glaze this next.
Hey, you know what? I called my a couple months ago is when
coming around.
About a month ago is when the conversation really started to happen. I called one of my homeboys, ex-teammate, and he was just like, man, that typically happens when your team sucks, man. When people start finding reasons to point the finger and being negative about how they do. I was just like, I thought so, man. Our team sucks. It was sucking. And we needed the first outlet that we can find. It's the truth. But that's not the case no more. But that's the truth, kids. When your team sucks, you find the first thing to lash out at.
Sure. Like, and Scrolls is actually kind of nailing it in the chat, and that's not really the case, but I'll put it up still. It doesn't affect us. This is quote unquote from the mind of the Scrolls. Doesn't affect us, Nomad, but perception bleeds into officiating. So we'd like these guys to be unbiased, and I cannot argue with this at all.
I don't know about the second part of that.
What do you mean?
Perception bleeds into officiating. No, I don't buy that one.
Okay. Well,
everything else I understand totally.
Well, I still would rather my commentary be somewhat down the middle, somewhat down the middle.
It should be, in my opinion, it should be neither here nor there with you. If you don't care what some motherfucker that gets paid hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars to call these games, that has no effect on how I view my team. That has no effect on how he's making somebody else view our team.
That's not what so the problem with your visage here, with your view on this, is that might be the case for you specifically.
It is.
Then that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm saying that what it does, though, is it unfortunately paints bias on new potential fans who are watching the team. It paints bias in that regard.
Look at what Miguel is saying, man. Just look at that.
Blaming refs is for teams like the Jets or the Browns. And up until maybe 9 months ago,
I feel like it's beneath me.
We're real far away from those two teams.
That's how I feel, No Maniac, Super No Maniac, and everybody that's hearing my voice. Maybe my response to it is that I feel like that's beneath us. It's beneath me for sure.
Well, I'm not talking about the refs. I'm talking about Chris Collinsworth. That's what I'm talking
about. Blaming him, that's beneath me too.
I'm not blaming him for the outcome of football games. I'm blaming him for the visage or the bias that is being pushed onto new burgeoning Bears fans. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm giving you a hard time for conversation, but I believe everything I just told you, kids.
That's all right.
Tristan took off for halftime, then go eat fried chicken and shit.
I already ate, so I'm having my little snack.
Oh, you want to dessert? So let's give you a quick little tail of the
hold on. Hell yeah, Smitty. That's some soft shit, man. I don't care what you say, kid. It's soft.
Hey, that's fine, man. That's you can say it's soft if you want. You're all for favoring the refs. I'm not a fan of Bears tax in any forms, and I will fight Bears tax all day long. Fuck it. I'll put it that way. Tail of the tape, y'all. 154 total yards for the Chicago Bears, 330 for the San Francisco 49ers. 100 yards in the air for Caleb Williams, passing. 157 for Brock Purdy. On the ground is where things look a little bit different. So back to Kwatu and his advice from Mars, run the damn football. Right now, Chicago Bears 46 yards on the ground, rushing 173 for the San Francisco 49ers. A whole bunch of that going to Christian McCaffrey. That's pretty crazy. Yards per play, 8.1 for the Chicago Bears, 7 for the San Francisco 49ers. It's pretty interesting. First downs, 8 for the Bears, 22 for the Niners. Total plays, 19 total plays to 47 for the Niners. They're really controlling the clock and time of possession here right now, which is a major part of the issue. We've sacked Brock Purdy once, no sacks on Caleb Williams. 3 punts for the Bears, 1 punt for the Niners. This is something we need to keep them into. We need to have them punting the ball more frequently. Can't be ending drives in the end zone or with 3 points. Interceptions thrown, 1, should be 2. Not sure what happened to that other one, but won't too late to complain about it now.
Hold on, kid. Patrick,
That's fucked up.
No, you want to know what? I have one, but like, hey, people need it.
I got one.
It's an important apparatus if you're out there, especially.
That's a comment of the night. Hell no, Patrick.
Didn't help it, but no, I got energy tonight because I went out. I had to go out, and I took a brisk sprint. You know what I mean? Before this episode, I knew we're going late here tonight. We're going deep into it. So I said, forget about it. Let me go do a sprint around the block. Took my doggy out, came back, and
it is good to see you with some energy. He ain't lying, kid. It is good to see you with some energy. Jamie McFadden says, can you explain something to me? Sure,
Jamie. What needs explanation?
Keep it above waist.
What
so that means no muff, no fupa.
Yeah, bad calls are just part of the game.
It's fine. I ain't complaining about the bad call. It is what it is, man. Like I say, we're gonna get the ball back and we'll even up the score and continue on down the road. This is not a game that I'm worried about. I'm less worried about the biased refs. I'm more worried about the bias that young fans who are watching the Chicago Bears on prime time are being fed. That's really what I'm talking about.
You got to read the
room back, man.
Jamie McFadden wants to know, why is it called football? All I see is the word foot when you say that question, and I start thinking triple R for whatever.
Damn, Jamie.
Just know, all I know is that must trigger him to some deep.
I'm gonna ask. Can I ask a question to your question, Jamie? Are you from North America? Are you North American? Or are you from across the pond?
I was being facetious, but that's a good question, kids.
Thanks.
Well, maybe because baseball. One thing, maybe at the time, baseball and basketball, they were using their hands and stuff with it. So with this ball, with the kicking aspect of it, they were like football. Well, because remember, soccer didn't exist at the time in America.
Of course, yes. Why was soccer disappeared? Soccer's been
no
around.
One gave a shit.
It's been around.
No one does soccer in America. Just stop.
That's maybe.
Sure don't.
But like the fact is, that's not true. Soccer's existed for hundreds of thousands of years. Like
you won't find people walking around
as long as the ball has existed.
What did they call soccer in America back in the day?
No, please don't insult me like that, brother. But it's not a ball. Sorry, I wasn't trying to insult. I was just asking a question. If you're from Europe, or even the Caribbean, asking that particular question just makes a bit more sense. The reality is, in football, you seldom use your foot. They're kind of trying to phase out the use of the foot.
The soccer. I've known a couple of soccer players that's frustrated with the fact that we call our sport football, and like they see their sport that way. I've run into a couple of people, not that many, but a couple of people in my life that was a little upset about that because it always gets confused. And when I'm doing football content, when I'm putting stuff out, content for you all, or when I have to tag it to get you guys to look at it, they want to specifically let you know that they're looking for American. You're talking about American football. So that's when it becomes pertinent to me that you have to make sure you make the distinction between the two things.
All right. So after that foot by the kicker to the kickoff, Bears take the ball at the 35. Play action back to pass is Williams. Complete to the left side to 81. Was that who's 81? Smythe?
Smythe.
And he
Jeremy
gets a first down.
Bennett is in. Wright must not be feeling well. Highly possible. Is he in on the right side?
Yeah, coming
Yeah,
after a week of being sick. How much gas you got in the tank? After traveling, you're sick. All right, and the shotgun is Williams. First and 10, back to pass. Ball is out down the right hash and is complete to DJ Moore for a gain about 6-7 yards on the quick pass.
So you're
Gain of 7.
So Jamie, you're a soccer player in that respect. He's right though. Like internationally, soccer is a much. I keep calling it soccer.
Learned that in Jamaica. I didn't know that until I got to Jamaica.
All right, under center is Williams. Handoff to Manungai. Straight ahead, runs hard for the first down after about a 4-yard gain. First down, Bears.
Yeah. Football or soccer is definitely all over Europe, Africa, Asia, the Caribbean. Whereas American football is really only played for the most part in North America.
Yeah,
and that's really why I was asking you, Jamie.
I mean, but there are like little soccer leagues all around the country, but NFL is king.
Yeah. Like that's where the money is.
Yeah. All right, so under center, Williams, handoff to Manungai. Ooh, but he's met behind the line of scrimmage and spun down for a loss by Sam Okawanu.
That's a big tackle right there.
You know what, man? To that point, man, I have some homies that be out there at this local school not far from my house. They'll be there every weekend playing. They get permission to get out there and play. Mm-hmm. Dude, they always invite me out there. I'm like, dude, I have nothing in common. I don't even know the game. It's just like, come on out and eat, drink.
Know the game.
And be merry.
Yeah.
All right, and the shotgun is Williams. Back to pass. Quick pass out to the right. And it's complete to Burton, but as soon as he caught it, he kind of stumbled and
what
fell
happened,
down.
Luther? Why'd you go down?
He lost his footing or whatever. Yeah. So 3rd and 14.
No, man, I encourage you to go play soccer, bro. I encourage you to go play. It is there's know the game. There's nothing to know. You'll catch it as you go. Just from an active perspective, you are active enough to pick it up in a heartbeat, man.
I get it. When we play FIFA, on PlayStation, I was like, oh, yeah, this is boring.
Oh, right. You're wrong.
And the shotgun is Williams. Back to pass, time. Ball is away and complete into the hands of Jade Walker for the first down. And out of
Walker
bounds.
And Darth Burden out there doing it. Where is it?
Nice shot. Nice shot.
Let's go, Jade.
Do we get a slide? No slide. No slide.
No slide.
That's okay. We'll get a slide a little bit later.
All right. So that's first down, Bears. Jade has 21 yards on 2 catches. So from the 27-yard line, a little play action roll out to the left, a little dump off, complete to LB3. And he rumbles down to the 2-yard line where he is tackled for another Bears first down.
Oh,
first and goal.
It's all Star Wars right now.
Nice. Boy, that's nice.
Man, talking about soccer, Chad Ochocinco, he's all into that.
Yeah, he playing, man. He loves it.
I do need to learn the game, though.
There's not much, like I'm telling you, there's like every sport, there's nuances under which you can learn. But
all right.
To get out there and play, there's not much you need to learn.
Under center is Williams, handoff to Manungai, and he's stuffed right at the line of scrimmage.
Ooh, ow.
2nd and goal.
Good tackle. That's Quatu. Mini Star Rick, what up? A burden on the defense. You damn straight. Put that burden on that defense.
Give it back to Manungai again.
You're probably right, Scrolls.
All right.
Give it right back to him.
You got Williams in a shotgun. Manungai to his left. Inside handoff to Manungai. No play action, but it's a pass to DJ Moore. And it is over everyone's head, incomplete.
Oh, Caleb. I got to blame Caleb for that one. If he just took one more second to let DJ get out of his break.
Something was off there.
He rushed it.
Yeah, he had plenty of time, and DJ was going to break wide open.
Yeah, he just wanted to float it out there for him to make a play, but he didn't really wait for him to get out of his break.
All right.
He threw the ball the wrong way anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, should have thrown it out in front of him. But third and goal, little handoff to Swift running to the right side, and he skips on into the end zone for the touchdown. Bears.
3 words we wanted to hear.
Swift.
Bring in your horse. Bring in the horse.
DeAndre Swift in the end zone.
Let's go.
Run that
football
in, just like my man said, from Mars.
Bring in the horse.
Message from Mars.
Run your ass to the end zone.
He was just over there on the sidelines, gimpy. He was like, "Oh, y'all gonna give it to me down there?"
Big Jonah Jackson leading the way, number 73 out there pulling. All right, so for the ensuing PAT, you have a clean snap, hold, kick is up and good. So the Bears tied up at 28 with 9:51 left on the clock in the third.
All right, now defense.
You don't want to be out there with him.
Let's come take this ball back. Take this ball back.
Yeah, man. Jonah Jackson coming at you, bro. You want to get the hell out the way.
Hell no, man. I mean, he was just like, come on. I want one of you, motherfuckers, to step up. Come on. Come on. I need some meat in my teeth.
All right. But yeah, man. Get out there, go play some soccer, man. You will love it. It's a great sport. Super, super simple. You can get complicated with it if you want, but get out there, kick the ball in the net, man.
I'm just worried about my shins. That's all.
And I've seen a lot of soccer around the city because it is such an international sport. So when you go to the different neighborhoods, they're all playing it. You know, the Mexicans, the Puerto Ricans, the Jamaicans, the Africans, you know, the Europeans, the Greeks, all those different neighborhoods are out there on the soccer pitch, you know, doing their thing. But the actual Americans are kind of like, yeah, cool. So let's go and talk about this football.
When I say my homeboys every weekend, I'm talking about my Latino homies.
You know it is.
Single weekend.
I'm going to explain it to you real simple like. So this is a sport that requires virtually no gear. You don't have to have any money to play this sport. You pick up a ball, you kick it into a net or whatever you create is a net. And that's it. That's the sport. So on an international tier, if you are from Africa, you play soccer. You don't need pads and helmet. You don't need it to invest in a full-on stadium. Forget all that. You give me some grass, 2 pylons on the ground, and we're playing soccer with a ball.
Man, kids, for years, some of my friends was telling me, man, it's like you'd be the greatest soccer player ever because your ability to start and stop and accelerate.
Yeah.
And like all that kind of stuff that it's just a football.
Any DB wide receiver would be great at soccer. Any one of them. But then you get to recognizing that,
change of direction, all that.
You get to recognizing that ain't everything. There's other things in endurance. Bro, there's some of these guys are slow as all stink, and you're like, how's that guy on the team? Like, how did he make the soccer team? And it's control and breath control, and he's just out there. He's got wind all day long, hustling, right? There's different aspects to the game, but
all right. So the kick is away, and it is down into the end zone. Yeah, every time I had to play floor hockey or soccer, I always play goalie. Notice I say had to play.
Your
I
body,
might go. Maybe Patrick. Maybe I'll go to World Cup this year.
that's your body type, Triple R.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't made for all that.
So that's what I grew up and played. I played basketball. I played a little football, but I played basketball and soccer for many years here. I played soccer for 13 years. I played every position on the field, including goalie. But it is a great fun sport that again
All right.
you pick
All
up
right.
very quickly.
Back to pass is Purdy, and it is complete to use check. No, I'm sorry, check that 84 more for a nice big chunk play in the first down 49ers.
Bears, how are we gonna let Sky Moore come out here and put up chunk plays? Like Sky
Blame it
Moore
on
couldn't get it done with Patrick Mahomes. How come he's getting it done?
blame it on the scheme. The route combinations are awesome. Awesome. Straight up great route combinations.
Under center is Purdy. And a handoff to the left. McCaffrey gets about a 4-yard gain or so to the 36. Second down.
Montez Sweat just gobbled them up.
Good play. They think the middle of the field is vulnerable and they're using it.
I don't know about that Red Baron, ice. You know what I mean? Handoff to the left are the 49ers. And McCaffrey with about a first down run, gets about a yard past the sticks.
Man, you gotta stop this guy.
That Bears defense ain't did diddly poo-poo since that original pick 6.
This team is tougher than y'all think, man. Offensively, the scheming, route combinations, and the stuff that they do, it's hard to stop. I'm telling you, it is difficult. Shanahan is probably the best offensive play caller we have besides McVay.
All right, so from under center, back to pass, time in the pocket to complete the 44 use check. And he's tackled by Brisker after about a 8-9 yard gain.
And they're gonna let that go. Okay.
But we have a bear down. Number 44, Noah Sewell, is grabbing at his right ankle Achilles area. So he's being tended to, timeout on the field.
Damn. Oh man. Gotta get some pressure on Brock Purdy, man.
Cloud Chase is out here.
What that is.
I'm gonna read what you're saying. He says no one is arguing that, no man. But does our defense get paid too? Nah, this is an embarrassment. Everything you're saying is right. Everything you're saying is right. I'm just emphasizing how difficult this team offensively has been putting up 30, 35 points a week for the last 4 weeks. They're hitting their stride. It is difficult. What Shanahan does best is tailor the offensive game plan to the guys that they have on the field. And so 1 week it might be Brock Purdy throwing it 35, 40 times. The next week it might be Christian McCaffrey getting 35 carries. Tailored to specific game plan that you have to deal with. Shanahan is one of the top 3 in the league. Ben Johnson is right there in that category as well. He's in that top 3 to 5 too. But this he's great for a reason. It's hard to deal with. It's extremely hard to deal with.
Yeah, Dr. Erling kidding, man. And neither is Patrick Higgins. You're damn straight.
Well, yeah, I feel you, Patrick and Red Baron, but that whole threat of deportation, is now a little bit different than it has been in past, years. So that could be affecting the whole tourism from those third world countries, if it is, because current leadership refers to them as different countries, but not third world. I think it's something about hole and boo boo.
Cloud Chaser said, so what you're saying is Dennis Allen's getting cooked? Yeah,
he's getting cooked today. I mean, look how many points on the board.
Yeah, no question.
Who's the defensive coordinator for the Niners?
You gotta look at it though. Like there's a lot of motion A lot of motion in this offense, and it's throwing things off. Like I don't know. Kyle's good, man. Kyle is good. There's no two ways about that. He is one of the better
green cards and such. Shit, y'all braver than me. But as we come back, the cart is removing Noah Sewell from the field.
Oh,
that's not what we wanted to see.
He blew a wheel.
Oh, that's that.
He blew a tire.
Yeah, it's like that Achilles area. Hope he recovers quickly.
Oh, he just stepped wrong.
All right, so 49ers take over. A little handoff to the right side for a minimal gain, but first down.
Man,
49ers.
Out there doing the work. Grady? Who's that? Javon? Where's Grady been tonight? I ain't seen much Grady.
Man, if that's an Achilles. Oh Lord, oh no.
I think the movement right before the snap, like when you got a guy motioning in, he's looking like he's coming in, and then he motions out split second right before they snap the ball. That's very difficult.
It is, because it throws you off, especially the backers. If you watch Tremaine's head on a swivel.
All right. And we got a play action to the right, but a throw to the left, flag on the play. Whereas the tight end is tackled by TJ Edwards after about a 5-yard gain.
Oh, we got a flag here.
The flag preliminary signal is on the Bears.
Really? Oh, he point.
Yeah, they stretching these linebackers
offside. That flag was out there early.
They stretching these linebackers out with all that motion.
Offense, defense, number 94, Austin Booker lined up in the neutral zone.
Neutral zone fraction. All right, fine.
He's saying his bad.
I only have eyes
for the Bears. Because these penalties, y'all, discipline. Suck it up. All right. 49ers under center. Handoff to the right. Behind Juszczyk is McCaffrey, but he is stuffed at the line by Big Dexter Sr. after a gain of about a yard. Second down. And now
y'all seen Grady Jarrett tonight? Is Grady Jarrett out tonight?
They're taking some snaps.
He was on the field. He just hasn't been active.
They're taking some snaps off him. He a veteran.
Okay. Well, ain't no time for veteran love.
It is.
So you got 90, 99, 97, 94 out there. So Don Rob is out there and not Sweat.
It's a play where he drove his shoulder into the ground too. You probably
all right. Back to
Grady?
pass.
Yeah.
And the ball is away to the left. Complete. Cut back inside. Makes a man miss. And gets right to the sticks. Looks like first down, Robinson. First and goal, 49ers.
Juszczyk
Third down is not good on the Bears for defense or offense today.
Juszczyk is a problem, bro. He didn't get that ball, but the shit he used.
And he just threw his body at C.D. Johnson, and that's what prevented C.D. Johnson from making that play. Only came back and made a little extra effort, too.
All right. I formation are the Niners. Can. Little play action. A little roll to the left. Pressure. Oh, shit. Purdy yo-yoed in the pocket and dumps it off to Juszczyk and the end zone for a touchdown. And then he does a little dance. Touchdown, 49ers.
That's the whitest dance I've ever seen. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be racist. Sorry. That made Carlton Banks look black. Alfonso Ribeiro, I'm sorry. Wow.
So he made Booker and Big Dollar Bill miss out there in the flat. So the ensuing PAT, clean snap, hold, kick is a good. 49ers, 35. Bears, 28.
We all right, man.
That's okay. It's a good game. This is not the game I expected, but it is the game I expected. Like, I knew they'd have to keep up with this team and their ability to score, and they're doing it. So
besides the Rams, I don't know if there's a hotter team in the NFL right now offensively. That's what we're dealing with.
Well, that's okay. Bears got 28 points on the game. You just keep that going.
Take it in stride, homeboy. Take it in stride.
Keep that going. This offense is in a bit of a rhythm today.
Defense is getting worked.
Yeah, defense is not doing what they do. But here's the thing. Another turnover, another takeaway changes this game. And the one thing about this defense, bend, break, either and or, that they do get a takeaway here and there. There's already been one for 7 points. I expect there to be at least one more. If not two. We can get one or two more. That changes this football game, regardless as to whether we can stop these guys every single time they're on a drive.
Miguel is right. Patriots are hot too.
That is true. That is true. On the other side of the fence, so same with the Broncos, y'all. They like Broncos getting overlooked.
They ain't hot on offense though.
Holy smokes, yes they are.
No, they fucking ain't.
Are you kidding me?
Dude, listen.
Who do they
that
play?
Quarterback averages about 5 yards a fucking throw. They are not hot on offense.
Brother, they diced somebody up the other day. Hold on a minute now.
They are not hot offensively. They win games.
Who did they dice up?
Man averages 5 to 6 yards a throw. That is not hot offense.
Oh, yeah, it was the Green Bay Packers. Week 15. Diced them boys up. 4 touchdowns for Bo Nix. 300 plus yards. Diced them up.
Dog, that is
the Packers.
You looking at a stat that is so misleading. That is so misleading. I watched the game.
With Micah Parsons.
I watched the game. That was not a dice up.
Oh, brother. 300 plus yards, 4 touchdowns for the quarterback. It's not a dice up. Okay. I don't know what you call that.
Absolutely not.
On 34 attempts.
Purdy was doing the Dougie. That's what he was doing.
Oh, was it? That's
the
what
Dougie
it was?
Cats.
Oh, that was
well, his version of it, his rendition.
He's talking about
his old two.
Yeah, it's not the Doug. He's just doing Doug, like Doug from Nickelodeon.
All right, the kick is away. The Bears have it at about the 5. And Josh Blackwell returns it to about the 20-yard line, where the Bears will take over.
Big play incoming. That's all I can say.
First down, play action, deep, post, boom. Call it, kids. Is it to LB3, Darth Burden, or is it to Jade?
Oh, we doing that kind of thing right now. Let's go Jade Walker for 6, Alex.
All right. Let's go, Jade. Under center is Williams.
Dr. Earl said, no damn Dougie.
Handoff right up the gut. Swift for about 5 yards. Second down.
49ers went and insulted Dr. Earl, man. Oh, snap. Ooh, did he really? Drake May doing things big and dirty out there.
He's talking about Bo Nix.
Who?
He's talking about Bo Nix.
Who is? Believer. Play action. Williams back to pass. Jump off and is caught to Swift for a first down to about the 45-yard line. First down, Bears.
Oh, way to make a man miss, DeAndre.
Nice little sidearm toss by Caleb.
You had a big game today, man. They had the 49ers, but again, see, this is why I picked about. Oh, man. Anyways, 49ers today. Sorry, Patriots big game today against the Jets.
And it looks like 58 down there right is back in at right tackle. All right, in the shotgun, handoff inside to Swift, and he gets about 2 yards.
Whoa.
Whoa.
They just they're letting the cornerback just blitz like there ain't nobody there. There's good old John Lynch.
Bro, Lynch, huh? All right, empty backfield. Caleb Williams all by his lonesome in the shotgun. Back to pass. Ball is away to the right side, and it's incomplete. But before the ball got there, DJ Moore was on the ground, but incomplete, no flags. Third down.
Not. Yeah, we wouldn't call flags. There's, stout.
I don't know what the hell that was all about.
Ben, you got to take another deep shot. They're not respecting you in the box.
Stout pass interference.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, no flag. So 3rd down and 8. Williams in a shotgun. Back to his right. Back to pass. Escapes to the left. Looking. Ball is away. Flag on the play. Ball is caught by LB3. But there is a flag down. Opposite side of the field at the line of scrimmage. Offside defense. Lined up in the neutral zone. Declined. So we'll take the 27-yard completion to LB3.
Let's go down here and tie this motherfucker up.
You know what I'm saying, Claude Jesus? I ain't even saying nothing today.
So we've seen Jade. We've seen LB3. Let's see if they can keep it up. There's a nice little slide and catch.
Beautiful catch. Way to get down and get that ball.
All right, under center is Williams, and a handoff to the back, who is mobbed under as soon as he got the ball. Loss of about 2 yards in the backfield is Swift. 2nd down and 12. Like a play action on 1st down, they're just all set up for it.
They've got to go down the field, man, because these cats ain't respecting them in the box. They've got to go down the field.
All right, back in the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right with the orange cleats. Ball is away to the left side and complete to the hands of Jade Walker for about a gain of
Jade, you
3rd and 1.
Come on, Jade.
So was that a gain of about 9, 10?
About 9, just shy of the 1st down, man. Just shy.
1:40 on the clock in the 3rd quarter and ticking. Bears down 7, 3rd and 1. Williams under center. Handoff to Swift to the left side. He is met right at the line of scrimmage and bullied under. Doesn't know.
Oh, he should get
but
that.
There's a flag down in the backfield. Holding offense.
Oh, Fangula mama.
Number 75. 3rd down. So Ozzy Trapillo, the rookie with the flag. The 1st down would have been close. They would have had to measure for it, but like Swift was just short.
Oh, they took the yards. I would have declined and gave him 4th down.
Yeah, okay, Ozzy.
5 penalties, 29 yards for the Bears. All right, so now we're back to 3rd and 11.
Shit.
From about the 32-yard line. And the shotgun is Williams. Back to his left. Looks like Swift. Here we go, baby. Blitz coming. Back to pass. Time in the pocket. Escapes to the left using his legs and tucks the ball a little early. And he is down at about the 30-yard line, 31-yard line, short of the 1st down marker. 4th down.
Take the field goal.
And Ben Johnson is sending in the play for the offense to go for it on 4th down.
Football psycho. Football psycho. What do you got? What are you dialing up, Ben?
Better make them right.
All right. So in the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right in the backfield. Twin wide receivers to the right. Snap is away. Ball is away. And it is complete to Colston Loveland. Pass the sticks for a first down.
Yeah, football psycho.
Let's go. And this will bring us to the end of the third quarter. San Fran 35, Bears 28. But
That's
Bears first and driving.
Ice cold Caleb Williams, baby.
That's a fucking backbreaker.
Yeah.
They played great defense in that series.
Yes, they did.
Backbreaker. That's a game changer right there. You talking about taking the momentum?
Mm-hmm.
Mode to the what? Intum.
Yes, girls. Girls, he's coming along, man. He's coming along.
Let's get it, Bears. Let's get it.
Every week, a little bit better.
I don't feel uncomfortable when he releases the scrolls.
You don't?
He says he feels comfortable whenever Caleb releases the ball. I'm getting more and more comfortable for sure. For sure, because he's not putting it in harm's way most of the time. So as the season is gone, I've definitely gotten more and more comfortable with the scrolls. You're right.
So for me, it was comfortability with the deep ball. And what I'm going to say is that the first thing about the deep ball is, even though it was a little bit shaky for the better part of the season, it wasn't shaky like I'm getting picked off, right? There was only one instance that I can recall where he overthrew a receiver in an attempt to actually throw it away, and it got pulled out of the sky. Outside of that one time, I'm fine with him overthrowing if he's trying to throw the ball away. What we're seeing now is he's just getting a little bit more touch, a little bit more control on the deep ball, and that's what we've kind of been missing. So if he keeps that up, and it's kind of looking like we're watching this football game here, it's starting to look a little bit more consistent. And what that means is he's getting confident. And I think he had a little bit of a confidence issue, not just with himself in that ball, but with the receivers he was throwing to. I think that's disappearing.
Yeah, it's like what you should be. It's like anytime somebody's doing something for the first time, I'm biting nails and with bated breath the entire time I'm watching it, because I'm not necessarily sure exactly when he's going to get this and feel comfortable with. All I know is what he's trying to do. Now you can tell as the season is going on what he's comfortable with, what he's uncomfortable with, and some of that stuff is such hit and miss. Then you can see when he's comfortable with whatever Ben Johnson calls in, he feels like he can execute it.
All right.
And you're starting to see that confidence, man.
All right, we got a funky formation. We got a handoff to Swift, who finds a hole and cuts up the middle, makes a man miss, and trots on into the end zone for the touchdown. Bears. DeAndre Swift.
Ooh, look at that. That's all him. That's all him and Vision. He said, "Come on, man."
And Christian McCaffrey looked like chopped liver.
Let's go.
This is what I do. I told you that mode to the what? Mental.
So we're playing with the big boys now. The Bears are in the shootout, baby. Let's go.
Mode to the momentum.
So this is kind of the last thing that the Bears need to pull off.
A shootout?
Right? Yeah.
All right, but before you go into that, the PAT clean snap, hold, kick up is good to tie the ball game at 35 with 14:54 remaining in the fourth quarter.
80-yard drive, man. I'm just saying this is sort of the one thing with respect to this season that the Bears haven't quite pulled out of their hat yet. And that is
Quick question, though, Kez, before you finish that.
Yeah.
Would you re-sign DeAndre Swift?
Well, he's under contract still for another year.
So the answer to that question,
would you extend him then?
Would I extend?
Well, no.
I'm not sure how to answer that. I honestly don't know. I don't mind DeAndre Swift.
That because I don't like people asking me that shit.
Yeah,
I don't mind DeAndre Swift in this scenario. I don't know if I would want to spend additional money on any back at all when you can draft him. Like, look what we did with Monangai. Monangai's a 7th round draft pick.
no,
You know
we didn't get running backs in the draft.
This is exactly what I'm saying. Like, if you
Swift is special, man.
I don't know if he's special.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, okay.
I think he's a really good
away, and we can watch the 49ers take it from about the 2 and gets tripped up crossing the 40 by DeMarco Jackson. I'm sorry, 37 or so yard line. And that's where the 49ers will take over.
If you think the average running back is taking that from that deep and putting it in the end zone damn near untouched, you crazy. He's got great, his vision is elite. His acceleration is elite. Now, is he as tough in between the numbers as Kyle Monangai? No.
Well, they're different. They're
different backs that way. I'm telling you, that's a special.
All right, a quick snap, little play rollout to the left, quick pass to Pearsall, complete for about an 8-yard gain, out of bounds, 2nd and 2.
C.D. Johnson, man, you could have been on that. Yeah, I don't know, man. This is a good one. Me personally, I don't know if I would do it. I think I would probably pass and grab one, if not 2 backs in an upcoming draft. That's just me.
I shouldn't ask you that because
Now we have Purdy under center. Handoff to the right, little cut back to center, and a first down by CMC after about a 3-yard gain, but a flag on the play. Preliminary signal against 49ers holding. Offense 77, back him up. The right guard.
Like, the one thing I will say about Swift, though, and it's in relation to what the Scrolls is saying, is that he's a commodity that Ben Johnson understands fully, right? He's worked with them long enough to know what he is and what he isn't. So I think that's helped Ben establish the run game this season.
All right.
It's all the more reason to keep him around.
Bears showing blitz, fall back. Purdy back to pass, steps up into the pocket, steps outside after a miss, pump fakes, runs, get outside of bounds after about a 2-3 yard gain.
Book just missed him.
Yeah. Yeah, Booker's mad, bro. Booker's mad. Same thing with Montez. Montez was coming down and got flushed out.
All right. So on 3rd and medium and 7, actually. Back to pass. Purdy steps up in the pocket, releases, and finds a wide open Pearsall for completion. Who looks like Nashawn Wright in coverage for the first down and another chunk play.
Wow.
Route combinations. That man is good at this shit. Getting wide open guys like that. When he sees one-on-one like that,
that zone blitz did not get home.
It's a crosser.
Defense still cannot get off the field on 3rd down for the Bears. As now it's once again first down in Bears territory. The 49ers in shotgun. Birdie back to pass. Pass is fired to the right sidelines and complete to Pearsall. Tyreek Stevenson in coverage. 2nd and 10.
Did they take Nashawn Wright off?
Well, it went to the other side of the field, so.
Okay. They took Jalen off.
Yeah.
Well, Jalen's not out there. I think he's still working and alternating with Stevenson.
Okay.
But Dom Rob's out there, not applying pressure. We got that going for us. All right, so a handoff to the right side is CMC. but into the hands of Big Dex after about a 2-yard gain
Yeah,
is number 3, Robinson.
Way to get off that block, Javon. That's how it's done.
Yeah. He played that well. 3rd down. Let's stop him here, Bears. Come on.
All right, another 3rd down opportunity for the Bears to get off the field as the 49ers are in shotgun. And, of course, CMC in the game to his right. Back to pass. Blitz coming. Blitz pressure gets an arm onto Purdy. Incomplete pass. 4th down.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Looks like that was a Booker that got a hand on Purdy.
Right when we needed it. Right when we needed it.
About time. No. Patrick Higgins, quote unquote.
Front team, come on.
Yeah, it was Ghost Rush Book.
Yeah, shout out to Greg Gabriel because he's gonna credit Austin Booker's long arms for that.
I would too, man.
Right. You would be right on that one.
Yeah, he got one hell of a wingspan, that kid.
Hey, Trip. Dun, Inspector.
Yep.
What's
all right, the Inspector Gadget. The punt is away and fair caught at about the 10-yard line by Duvernay. So the Bears will take over, all tied up at 35.
That's what you need, boys.
70 points in this game so far, kids.
That's wild. Crazy talk.
And it ain't over.
This ain't your granddaddy's Chicago Bears.
The Bears have consistently matched the intensity of whoever they've played. They've come up with ways to match pretty much whoever they've played. Outside the Detroit game at the very beginning of the season, we have matched everybody's energy. At one time or another, we've matched all of their energies. We ain't the NFC North champs for nothing. God damn it, we finna show your ass.
Wait. What was that? No, Matt Wayne to who?
NFC North champs for nothing.
Oh, word. Okay.
King in the North. I heard it, bro.
Shout out to Ryan Paul.
Ryan
Paul compels you.
Shout out to Ben Johnson for being King of the North 3 times consecutively.
Nice.
For 2 separate teams.
Wow, that's a trip.
It is, isn't it?
That's saying something, though.
It is. You know what else is saying something? The previous team ain't even make the damn playoffs.
Yeah. We're gonna bury them. We're gonna bury them fuckers next time we get some extra sauce. I don't know if we're gonna be able to do it this week because we got New Year's, but that's up to you two guys. Let's see what we can do the day before if you guys want to. After the Kansas show, if you're doing it, it's up to y'all, man. I'm gonna leave it to y'all.
Well, we'll figure it out, man. I have plans with alcohol.
I got all kinds of plans with alcohol.
Drinky.
Oh man, look, man.
People, man, and I want to deliver for them, man.
I'm just saying that's a sad day in Detroit for all.
I love these people more than I like having a good time sometimes. Just because they always there for us, man. They are always there for whatever we do. Whether it's on your channel, Kids of Canuck, whether it's on Tripp's channel at Sports Chicago Style, whether it's on this channel, they are always there for whatever we want to do. And so I have learned to love and appreciate that. So I will stop when I'm doing whether I'll do it by myself if I fucking got to. But I'm going to show them some love for loving us.
Yes, indeed.
Right on. All right. So we're getting down to crunch time, and the defense got off the field finally. Now the offense has the ball. Williams in the shotgun from the 11-yard line. Looks like Manungai in the back. Field to his right. Pass to the right is complete. With a run after catch is LB3 to the 36-yard line and another first down, Bears.
Yes, Darth Burman.
LB got it
going. Force be with you, bro. That's that extra LB. Force on a yak.
They letting this young ass cook.
Let him go. Let's go.
He's that good, man. The league
Shit,
messed
Ed
up.
said it that the league effed up when they let the Ben Johnson get LB3.
It was a big mistake.
Under center, play action. Williams to his left. Pump fake again. Made a man miss, pump faking. And it gets out of bounds after about a 3-yard gain.
Oh, he blew that play up anyway. He fucked the motion up.
Yeah, he did.
And he knows it too.
Yeah, he's admitting the mistake live right now. Yeah, I screwed that up, boys. It's all good. We'll go get him again. We'll get after it again right now.
All right, Williams in the shotgun, Manungai to his right in the backfield. And we have the snap, and we have a handoff to Manungai, runs to the left side, runs a man over, like, get out of my way, little boy, and gets just short of the sticks. So 3rd and 1.
Turn the inches.
Yeah, they're gonna get tired of him.
Especially at this point in the game. You layer him in now?
They're not gonna like him in a minute.
It looks like number 20 for the Niners is in concussion protocol, defensive back.
What happened to Stout? Always in concussion.
He went down on that tackle to LB3, bounced his head off the sideline turf. So we have under center, Williams takes the snap and burrows for it for the first down on the quarterback sneak. First down, Bears.
Oh, what a hell of a quarterback sneak.
Ooh.
3.5 yards.
Said Collinsworth said he just said the Bears game don't start until there's 3 minutes left.
Shut up, Chris. Man.
Leave CC alone. All right, under center. I remember when he was a receiver back in the day.
Yeah.
All right, under center is Williams. Manungai, the deep back, play action. Passes away deep down the left side into the hands of 84, Colston Loveland, for a nice chunk play. First down, Bears.
Big chunk, Colston Loveland. Big game, Colston Loveland.
John Day, Luther Burton the third.
Good,
all these youngsters making plays out here.
Yeah, man, the rookies stand up.
That's a money throw. That's a money throw. You got to
that linebacker had no chance to stay with Loveland.
Wow.
Behind his head, you got to be precise on that one.
Yeah, that's back shoulder.
Yep.
Nice wheel route by the tight end. All right, so I formation, Bears. Williams under center, motion to the right. Little pitch to the left, but whistles stop the play. Flag.
Timeout.
Flag. Game offense.
Oh.
Back him up 5 yards on first down.
Fine. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know about that one, Scrolls. We're a little bit shy.
All right. 6 for 34, 3 for 40 penalty-wise. Bears 6 for 34, that is. All right, under center, Williams, I formation. Little motion from the fullback / tight end. Little play action. Nope, check that. Little handoff to Manungai. And it gets to about the 21-yard line for a gain about 3-4 yards. Second down and 11.
We'll take those.
Let's go.
Yeah, Miguel, we're a little bit shy, man. We're a little bit shy. But who gives a shit?
No one gives a boo-boo.
Nobody cares.
All right, under in the shotgun, check that, is Williams. Manungai to his left in the backfield. Takes a snap, looks to pass. Ball is away to the left side to Manungai, and he's written out of bounds immediately at the 20-yard line by the defender.
Oh.
But there's a flag late on the play.
What happened?
Looks like Loveland was engaged with Bethune. And so it looks like
49ers. This again.
Oh, yeah, that's a face mask on. There's got to be a face mask on the Niners. on that replay. After
Oh,
the play,
for sure.
personal foul, unnecessary roughness.
That's-
49ers, half the distance, first down.
I saw
Bears.
Kyle laughing at him, pointing at him. He's just like, yeah, he tripping. He tripping. You lost your head, homeboy. What the fuck is that all about?
Who, Kyle Manunga?
No, number 48 for Frisco.
Mm.
You gave us one, so thank the refs for that one, kids.
Hey, man.
Well, that was they called it, but don't thank the refs. I guess thank them for calling it. I guess. All right.
I'm giving him a hard time.
But he did it. All right. So from the 10-yard line, Williams play action. Little dump off to the right is complete into the hands of Loveland for about a gain of about a yard and a half. Second and goal.
What was that? I think somebody was open in the end zone.
Somebody
I've
was.
been Duvernay or somebody.
Actually, I think Cole Komet. So we get a replay? No.
All
Replay.
right. So under center is Williams, Manungai in the backfield. Play action. A little shovel pass to Manungai. And he got it, but he's immediately tackled. That was just nasty.
Oh, the homeboy didn't go down,
No, he was down.
So third and goal.
I don't know. Looked like he bounced right back up off the tackler.
All right.
Oh, he's
so
down.
here
He's
we
down.
go. Third down and goal. In the shotgun is Williams. Manungai to his left from the 11-yard line. And the snap back to pass. Looking. A little dump off to the left side over the head of Manungai, almost into the hands of a defender, but it's incomplete, luckily.
You got to remember, he's real short. He's not a tall man.
Oh. No, he is not.
He's thinking about going for this shit.
Take the points. Get the lead. Let's take the points and get the lead, please.
Take damn field goal.
Yes, please. Just take the lead and now play some defense. Don't go for it and not. Yeah, just take the points.
Fourth and goal, yeah.
Clean snap, clean hold. Kick is up and right down the middle. So the Bears take the lead 38-35 with 5 minutes and 22 seconds remaining on the clock in the fourth quarter.
A smooth ass 3 and out.
That was a ball game, y'all.
Smooth ass 3 and out would be good here. Just get it over with. 3 and out. 3 and get the fuck off the field. That's ideal, but we'll see.
Here we go again. Defense, another opportunity to make a play. Get off the field, get a turnover, seal the deal, or get a lot closer to sealing the deal.
3 points. 3 points is 3 points. You need a takeaway or get a 3 and out. You're right, Scrolls. Look at Bear Dog says, I smell a pick. I smell one too. We just CD Gardner Johnson is perfect for this moment. He just built perfectly for this.
Let's go. Let's see. Leo says, I need 10 more yards from Swift. Should I cash out or ride out, kids?
Oh, Leo factor.
You're going to get some more. You're going to get 10 yards from Swift.
I think you'll get 10 more yards from Swift. Are we talking all purpose or rushing?
10
you
more
get
yards.
10 more rushing yards? I don't know, man. All purpose, yes, definitely.
It's 10 yards, I think.
Yeah. I don't know. I would cash out, Leo.
He said rushing.
Well, what's the difference between cashing out and letting it ride?
Money or no money.
Well, yeah, but how much money?
Or a lot of money. Those are the three options. Depends what the cash out is.
If it's like $5, $10, go ahead and take that cash out. But if it's substantial, let it ride.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of which, I should check my parlay.
Hey, Triple R, big time players make big time plays and what?
Big time plays?
in big time moments.
Big time moments.
Big time.
KYP.
That's what we need. Somebody needs to be a big time player right now, and we got a team chock full of them. Kevin Byers been quiet the entire game. That's all
Wait, say I win 40 to cash out a 6. Wait, you let that ride. What you gonna do with $6?
Oh man, if it's a $40 payout, you let it ride, bro. I'm with it.
Because for $40, you can go on the west side and get company.
No. Fuck that $40, man.
You know, for that $6, you might get company, but not the kind you want.
No, you want them.
Don't use that $40 on the west side though. Never.
And make it stretch.
You want that company to leave.
Don't take that. You don't go to the west side with that little $40, man. You're gonna get your head busted.
More so than 6. All right, so the kick is away, and it is picked up at about the 7 and returned to about the 25, where he's taken down by a host of Bears. So Niners will take over there.
If it take me $40 to get some company going over there, shit, fuck that. I'm gonna be a lonely motherfucker. I promise you. I'm gonna be lonely. I'm gonna enjoy myself that night.
Shit, a pack of squares, nickel bag of funk.
Horse.
Yeah, man.
All right, so the 49ers under center. Handoff to McCaffrey, who stutters to the right a little bit. Jalen Johnson in to make the tackle after about a 3-yard gain. So Jalen is back in for Stevenson, looks like. And it also looks like CMC was a little dinged up on the sideline, lower back issues.
Yeah, we don't.
That's why they should be playing him right now.
He's over there doing leg lifts and keeping it warm. 4:44 on the clock and ticking. He's in the game. Purdy's in the shotgun, back to his right. Back to pass. Plenty of time in the pocket. Plenty of time. Ball is away, and it is incomplete.
Get him.
CD Deuce in coverage, forcing that incompletion. 3rd down.
Well, I tell you, just the kind of man you need.
All right, here we go, D. 3rd and 6. Let's get off the field. Force him to punt.
Come on, defense.
Nice little jerk route, but CD Deuce with that coverage.
For the record, this might be 4-down territory for them.
Oh, okay. All right, and the shotgun is Purdy. Back to pass. Back steps up in the pocket, dumps it off short, and it is complete to Tongas once again. He makes a man miss and falls down past the stick for a 1st down, 49ers.
No pressure at all.
No time for no pressure.
Well, there's time. There just wasn't no pressure. Look at that big gap right up the gut.
Now ain't the time to be sending on blitzes, dude.
Hicks was in there on the blitz, but couldn't get home. 22.
TJ was just late.
Under center, back to pass. Time in the pocket. Ball is away, complete to McCaffrey for about a 3-yard gain.
Owned out there. Just swallowed up by that offensive line. Not very effective tonight.
Somebody's gonna get him, man. I'm just gonna tell you right now. Somebody's gonna get him. Somebody gonna get Purdy back there. It's just a matter of time. Somebody gonna get him right at the right time.
All right, and the shotgun once again is Purdy. Back to pass. Little quick outlet to the right, maybe a screen, but it goes through the hands of 88, the receiver, incomplete. But there's a flag on the play.
Billings wasn't having it, man. Andrew Billings is ready to put somebody in the dirt regardless.
Illegal use of the hands to the face defense.
Oh.
1st down, 49ers.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Billings was on that motherfucker ass like he had a sub sandwich in his back pocket.
Big Dex. Big Dex got called for that.
Oh, okay. No, he
That
did. I
pass
mean,
rush.
hands in the face. Nothing you can really do about that.
So first down, play action. Purdy throws to the right, little screen back to CMC, and he has a lot of room up the right
Oh,
sidelines,
goes
about
the
6
only
yards
man.
past the sticks. First down, Niners.
Damn it.
Convoy.
18-yard gain.
Perfect play call.
Gary the Snail came in. What up, Gary?
All right. Bye-bye.
Somebody just,
Down.
somebody just got to make a play here. Somebody just got to make
All
a
right.
play.
No block in the back there.
All right. You got an inside handoff to number 3, Robinson, but he is met by number 53, Edwards, 91, Williams, and 90, Dom Rob for minimal to no gain, second down.
Grady Jarrett was involved in that tackle as well. I think it was mainly him. About time we saw some
What's
progress.
up, Gary? What's up, Gary? Gary the Snail.
With 27 touches.
Y'all hit the subscribe button, you all, if you don't mind. It's totally free.
And the shotgun is Purdy. Back to his right. All right, back to pass. Ball is away down the middle of the field to a wide open receiver, number 15, and he waltzes into the end zone. Jennings for the touchdown.
Damn.
Only problem is he left too much time. Damn, Kevin Byard.
That is the problem, isn't it? Isn't that the problem?
Left too much time, homie. Left too much time.
Look at the cold stare of Ben Johnson. Football cycle.
Left too much time.
It's time for the Iceman to cometh.
Yeah.
Pause.
Left way too much time. That's your fault. That's your fault, Frisco. About to pay the price now.
But because Ben Johnson decided to take that 3 points on the last drive, we have 2 minutes and 15 seconds right now on the clock. The Bears have all 3 timeouts, but right now the ensuing PAT is up, and it is good to make it a 4-point game. So 49ers 42, Bears 38, but the Bears get the ball on the other side.
Man. Eating our lunch all day with this offense. Crazy.
Here we go, offense. Here we go.
Now we just got to make sure we don't give them too much time. Because obviously we ain't been able to stop them too much on the offense. I mean, defensively the entire night. So we got to make sure we eat some clock up and put the ball in the end zone and end this thing.
Yeah, this is plenty of time for us Swift to get a couple handoffs if he's the back of de jour.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely
they're alternating. It seems like every series between Mananga and Swift.
Always gonna close the game with him. Always, and you should.
Well,
we're gonna close this.
I ain't worried really.
Shouldn't be. Shit, they've proven to you over and over again that they know how to execute when it comes down to it.
You know what I'm saying? For the past 6 weeks, my heart been like, I'm looking for a defibrillator at around this point of the game. Right now, my heart's cool beans, man. I'm good. I have no worries.
I'm not worried whatsoever.
Effing Matata. You know what I'm saying?
I think we even got a 2-minute warning. Do we not?
We do.
What do you mean we got a 2-minute warning?
Because we still got to play before the 2-minute warning.
We got 2 plays before. It's 3 minutes to go. We got a couple of plays we can put together. They can run clock off. They can do whatever really they want to do, and they've got a full assortment of timeouts as well. So they can run the football. They can pass. They can play action. They can mess around. Just a question of getting 7 here, and we call it a day. So
we're gonna beat these cats. You know, just wait and watch. Just got to make sure they ain't got enough time to move the ball down the field. Field goal ain't gonna get it.
And Caleb has 281 yards, couple tutties.
Nice,
CMT got 181 total yards. Who had him in fantasy?
Shoot.
LB3, 119 yards on 6 catches. Given Fierce. Purdy got 303 pass yards.
Yeah, man. If you got any of these players today in fantasy football and in fantasy football championship, you are laughing. Including Colston Loveland, who's had a pretty solid game, including LB3, including DeAndre Swift. Real good output from this particular football game. So, as far as offense is concerned.
All right. So the Niners are lined up for the kick, and it is away into the end zone where it is downed by the Bears. So touchback at 35 with 2:15 exactly
2:15
on the clock in the fourth
There
quarter.
was 3 minutes.
Watch DeAndre Swift cut these motherfuckers up.
Now I know Leo's hoping for that. So he can hit the wild, wild west.
Swift about to cut these motherfuckers up. Watch.
See
We
if the
need to go
chickens are
outside.
clucking.
129th Street. Party. It's an OG track.
All right. Here we go. Here we go. Williams in the shotgun. Back to his left, and the back is Swift. I can see those orange cleats, and Swift gets the handoff. He runs up center for about 5.5 yards, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
That's exactly what you need.
Where you at, Leo?
What you
What's the
need.
count? What you need, Leo? You need
What
4
you need?
yards? 6 more yards to go. 6 more yards, and this Mr. Nasty time.
What you need.
All right, so you got your defibrillators, you got your diazepams, or whatever cardiac medications you got. You got your nitroglycerin.
Oh, nitroglycerin.
Let me ask you guys a question. So far, who've been the big play players? Out of all of them, have you seen number 2 be the big play player?
Number 2.
No, you haven't.
No, he hurt, man.
They're gonna be paying particular attention to number 10 because he's been cutting them up.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. I've seen
I'm
more
even
than
sure
number
number
20
two been
than
on
we have number 2.
Number 2 is going to come into play once number 4 gets a little tired. I'm telling you.
Well, hey, number 2, number 20, number 10, number 84. I don't give a damn. Just get it done. Hell, number 85 even. Shit, 81 even got a pass earlier.
I love how pissed off Dr. Earl is about Brock Purdy's Dougie. He's not having it, man. I'm with it.
The dog.
That shit dry. I mean,
See,
real.
Starkey Love, you're not nervous either. I'm not nervous either, man. This is what's happening. This is just what's happening now. It's what happens. It's what happens.
I hear you.
Games where they need to be.
I hear you, Manny Stark. Don't sleep on 20.
Well, 20 and yeah, because we haven't seen white chocolate at all. JP Richardson.
Nah, he just supplementing if somebody go down. He ain't gonna get it.
But yeah, so between 20, 10, and 2 and 84, 18 has options.
Yeah, I like those.
Get open.
I like all of them. I like Jade. I don't have a problem. I don't like. Let's just look at something real quick here, but I don't know if we got much.
Here we go.
We didn't get much from DJ Moore at all today at all. I don't. Has he even out there on the field? He's out there on the field.
Yeah, he's out there. All right, so Bears down by 4 points. Coming out of the 2-minute warning.
Already at midfield.
2nd down and 5. And the field position is at the 40-yard line of their own. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift still in the backfield to his right. Back to pass, looking, plenty of time. Little dump off to the right to Swift, incomplete. But there's a flag on the play in the secondary.
Okay.
Somebody
Prior to the pass, holding, defense number 26.
it's on Duvernay.
Automatic first down, Bears.
Somebody was holding Duvernay or DJ, one of them.
All right, yeah. So 26 is who the flag is on. He's in because of that injury. And it looks like he held number 10, LB3.
Oh, LB3 just grabbed right on him. Oh, man. Face mask and everything.
All right, no problem here. All right, so from the 45-yard line are the Bears. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right. Back to pass. Ball away to the middle of the field, but it is batted at the line, incomplete. 2nd and 10. Looks like it was going to be a short pass across the middle.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think he was targeting Colston Loveland there.
Yeah, that would have been a time. That would have been a clock eater. We got this. Don't worry about it, y'all.
All right, so 1:51 on the clock, 2nd and 10. Bears in the shotgun, back to the left, 2nd and 10. Back to pass. Ball is away short to Swift, who cuts up for about a 6-yard gain to about 3rd and 2 or 3.
Work their ass, Swift.
So is that all purpose yards, Leo, or is that ground yards?
4 down territory. Come on.
That's
All
in
right,
the sky.
In the shotgun on 3rd and 4. Swift to the right of Williams, but there are whistles. Timeout. San Francisco.
Good timeout, San Fran. They wasn't ready. That was going to be a Loveland throw. I can see it.
Let's go.
Gotta get 6. We got to get 6 no matter what. Actually,
Into the end zone we go. Into the end zone we
if you
go.
want to unalive,
He takes a shot right here.
Well,
I think he takes a shot.
1:24 on the clock.
No, you don't take the shot here.
You don't think so?
If
I
the
think
shot presents itself, but I doubt it.
I think he takes a shot.
Or do you take more time off?
Take some time.
Because it's 3rd and 4. So, I mean, do you want to get the first down?
Yeah, let me get the first down. Let's go
Get the first down.
Choose some clock.
Well, I would get the first down and not have it come to 4th, if at all possible. All right, so empty backfield, and in the shotgun is Williams. 3rd and 4.
Caleb
Snap.
Williams run.
Time in the pocket. Williams escapes to the left. He's using his legs. He has the first down marker and out of bounds after getting the first down, Bears.
What did I tell you?
Stay
Caleb
in
Williams
bounds, fool. Stay in bounds.
No. It's a minute. It's minute 17.
He's trying to avoid the hits. I get it now.
But it's a minute 17. I think we got just enough time that we won't leave them with too much time. You know what I mean?
No,
I think we're okay.
Run that ball a couple more times.
I agree with that.
Make them burn a couple timeouts. At least one more timeout.
All right. Williams in the shotgun, 1st and 10. Looks like Swift to his left. Back to pass. Ball is out to the right side into the hands of Loveland, but he turned around before he had the ball and dropped it. Incomplete. That's his first drop of the year, they're saying.
Of the year?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He probably was going to get 6 there. It's okay.
It's all right. Stop the clock with 1:13, 2nd and 10.
Scroll says, no, man. We need a TD.
See?
All right,
yet.
so in the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right. Back to pass. Ball is away down the middle of the field. I guess maybe to Komet, but it was incomplete. 3rd and 10. Minute 9 on the clock.
You're doing right in the traffic, and 6 is 6 is an assassin too.
'49ers are pacing. Kyle Shanahan's red in the face.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 10.
Put that ball
Williams in the
in.
shotgun, Swift to his left. Motion to the right, and the snap. Ball is away to the right, and it's complete into the hands of Luther Burton, who cuts back into the inside, makes a man miss, cuts back to the outside, gets to the 30-yard line. First down, Bears.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
All right, 54 seconds and ticking. Back to the line is Williams, slowing everybody down, directing traffic, calling the play, and the shotgun, the slap, back to pass. Ball is away to the left side into the hands of Burton, complete at the 26-yard line for a short gain. Timeout, Ben Johnson, second down, Bears.
Timeout. The Luther Burton show continues, folks, after these messages.
Let's go, LB3. Ooh, make a man miss. Ooh, make another man miss. Let's go, LB3.
Keep chewing up that clock. Just keep chewing up clock is all we need. I'm glad we gave up 10 seconds, man.
What are you talking about?
We could put that thing in the end zone.
Yeah, we're well within, a red zone range.
Like we just need to manage this effectively now.
Look at those stat line by LB3 kids.
40 seconds left. Yeah. Oh, brother, I'm staring at it right now. 138 yards, 17-yard average, 8 receptions tonight, and a touchdown. He's killing.
And the shotgun is Williams, Swift to his right. Back to pass, blitz coming. Williams escapes to the right, throws the ball, and he has a open receiver in Duvernay, but he bounces it to him incomplete.
Too much pressure at the time.
Yeah, too much pressure. 3rd and 5.
Oh, he was there too.
He was.
Tell him, Starkey. Just relax, y'all.
He was wide open. That was a walk-in touchdown.
Oh, he was by himself. Yeah.
Right. 3rd and 5. DJ is on the sidelines. Swift still in the game to the right of Williams, who is in the shotgun. Motion to the right. Snap. Ball is away. And it is into the hands and out of the hands of LB3, who was defended on the play.
Damn.
4th and 5.
Shit.
We just got to get a first down. Now we just got to get a first down. Get a first down. Design a first down.
Yeah, that was a drop. He had it, and then he didn't.
Caleb, run this motherfucker.
All right, 4th and 5. 33 seconds on the clock.
LB
Down by 5. Bears have 2 timeouts, as do the 49ers. But the Bears choose to utilize one of those timeouts right now.
Interesting. What are we cooking up here, football cycle?
He's just making them think. Make them think. Now you got.
I want to do some kind of quarterback option.
Now you got a lot of time to think about all the possibilities. You just
damn straight. We going forward, ATF. We got no choice.
Yeah, there is no choice. You can't put up 3.
We got to
go good
here, man. What are we pulling out of the hat?
A quarterback run.
I would be surprised. I would be surprised if it wasn't. I expect an empty set here and a quarterback run as well on the outside.
How about a fake run looking like you're gonna run, then pop pass to a tight end?
Even better. That's exactly kind of what you want. You want to layer up some sort of a backyard.
Well, speaking of tight ends, you got 84 and 85 on the right side. You got Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his left, motion to the right, and the snap. The ball is away. The ball is in the hands, complete to Loveland, and he gets to about the 13-yard line. First down, Bears.
Let's go.
Timeout, Chicago. 25 seconds on the clock.
There you go.
Oh,
there you go.
Football psycho.
Football psycho. Let's go.
Swift about to finish this thing. I'm just telling y'all right now. Swift about to finish this thing.
I think it's DeAndre Swift.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Leo over there like, run the damn ball. But it's too late for that now, Leo.
Yeah, we can't
There are
run
no
the
more
ball anymore.
timeouts
We gotta
on the clock for the Bears.
So I'm saying,
What is that, 26 seconds on the clock?
yeah.
So plenty of time, but not to run it.
26. Just enough time to get this.
Or do they
done.
run it?
They run it and then get to a hurry up and down the ball.
So from the 12, 13-yard line or so, and the shotgun is Williams. Looks like Monunga is in the game now. And back to pass. Pocket collapses. Williams rolls to the right, throws it away out of the back of the end zone. 21 seconds on the clock, 2nd and 10.
Okay. All right. Throwaway play. That's a good look at the defense.
Yeah, it looks like Monunga was in there, but he went in motion before the snap. And the back door, there was a receiver back there.
My bet's long dead too, man. Let's just win this thing and call it a day.
Let's get the dub. Get the dubs. All right, and the shotgun is Williams, 2nd and 10. Passes away, incomplete, a little hook and ladder into the hands of the first down, but short of this end zone. Need to spike the ball. 7 on the clock and ticking. 6, 5, 4. The ball is spiked with 4 seconds remaining on the clock. 2nd and goal, Bears. The little hook and ladder play, but it didn't get to the end zone.
We'll take it.
I think that's the 3rd time I've seen that today across the league, that play.
I love that play.
Yeah, it was complete to Loveland, and he tossed it to Swift coming around, but the 49ers had defense out there on the outside, able to turn him back in and to help. So it comes down to one play, and the shotgun is Williams. Swift in the game. Pass is back. Wait, Williams yo-yos in the pocket, steps out. He's looking. He throws it. Incomplete. Final. San Fran 42, Bears 38.
The San Francisco 49ers are going crazy right now. Praying. They're in prayer, yo. It's all good, yo. It's an L, but it's okay.
Oh, man.
Nail biter.
And it looks like LB3 is still down on the field after the game being tended to by trainers. Looks like his left leg. They're looking at his left knee. He is still down.
All right. Let me get this off the screen, man, so we can get in the post game. Holy shit. I enjoyed that. Y'all ready?
Let's go.
Hey, yo, welcome to the Nomad at Night post-game show. You know, it hits different when you're the Kings of the NFC North, and the game really didn't mean as much as it should have. But look at how that game played out in the end, the moxie at the end, the everything that came through the Bears, everything that we sat here and said, you saw play out in the end, and we just didn't complete that last play to finish this game off, but we had them right where we wanted them, and we didn't finish it, man. There's no second place trophies in any NFL game. We didn't win that one. That's an L. That's an L. It's not a dub. And so, but I'm proud of these boys, man. there's some other stuff that's going on with this team that we're going to talk about in just a minute. But hey, welcome into the post game. Welcome into the post game. I agree, Patrick. That was a great game. That was a great game. So I don't want to take all the air out of the room. Let me pass it on to Triple R, who called the game. Great job calling the game. But we came up on the short end of the stick, bro.
Yeah. Even on that last play, it was a good read, and Jade was there. Caleb just couldn't get enough on it to get it to him because of the pressure and the bounce to him. So incomplete and the loss. But two things. Number one, it's nice to have a team that can compete in a shootout. Would be better if they can complete it. But second thing, this defense. This team ain't going nowhere in the playoffs or anywhere with this defense giving up what they give up regularly and no pressure. So, yeah.
All right. I'm cool with an L here. Like, I'm totally fine with this.
Yeah, still disappointing.
It's
It is definitely disappointing. Like, it's definitely disappointing, especially considering, you know, you're right there in the end zone with a couple of seconds to go, and you can't close the deal. Mind you, there's positives that came out of this game, and I'm pleased by it, man. I did not expect this team to be able to hang from an offensive perspective with what the 49ers have been doing over the course of the last couple of months. Last couple of months, as I was saying earlier on, this team hadn't punted the football since November, which is wild and crazy things to talk about. Yeah, they got him to punt a couple of times here and there, which is great. But most importantly, they stuck with them with respect to actually point score. They probably should have won this football game given one more attempt, one more kick at the can, a little bit more time on the clock. That's kind of where we are, man. I did not really expect a 42-38 football game here, and that's more or less what we got. There's offense here in Chicago. There's an ability to actually get into that rhythm. A lot of the time we were questioning whether this team can get into the rhythm in order to execute the way that they executed today. And that was not in question today whatsoever. Shout out King Booker. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you too, AC Adam. Big ups. But I'm just saying, like, and same to you, Paul. I did not expect them to put up these kinds of numbers. This is like a 70+ yard, 70+, well, almost an 80-point game today. Something to that effect. That's pretty crazy. That means that we can do it to other teams too. So keep your eyes peeled in that respect. I'm a little worried about Luther Burden and where he sits right now. I'll give you guys some tail of the tape stuff at this moment. So, what do we got here? So, right, yeah. So Bears total yards 440 to 496. San Francisco passing yards 330 to 296. Rushing yards 110 to San Francisco's 200, and that's really where things go sideways. Yards per play 6.9 for the Bears to 7.3 for the 49ers. Very close. First downs, we really edged the gap in the second half. 26 first downs to 32 for the Niners. 6 out of 12 third down efficiency. That's probably a little bit of the problem here today versus 7 first downs, 1 lost for the 49ers. Fourth down efficiency 2 out of 2, 1 for 1 for the 49ers. 64 total plays to 68 total plays. Again, we really caught back up with them with respect to total plays in the game. Sacks remained at 1 on Brock Purdy, none for Caleb Williams. 3 punts for the Bears, 2 punts for the 49ers. Penalty yards strangely and surprisingly, 55 penalty yards for the 49ers versus 39 for the Bears. One interception thrown by Brock Purdy. We'll get a little bit closer with the Bears stuff. 330 yards, 25 completions for 42 attempts for Caleb Williams today. 2 touchdowns on the day. Not a bad day at the office for Caleb Williams. Into the 300s plus in the sky. That's pretty decent passing yardage if you ask me. Big ups to dude out there. DeAndre Swift ground, 54 yards. Kyle Monangai, 38 yards on the ground. Caleb Williams, another 18 yards on the ground. That makes up your 100 and change. Big story for the Bears, I think, is in these 2 rookies today. Luther Burden, all hands on deck. Luther Burden, 8 receptions on the day, 138 yards, 17-yard average per play. Touchdown thrown in there as well. And then you got to look at the tight end Colston Loveland, who really came in clutch today. 6 receptions, 94 yards receiving today, 15 yards per play as well. A touchdown involved there too.
But now, kids, real quick there, you see the growing pains because in crunch time, they both had crucial drops.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. That's again, we're talking about young rookies really getting shine today. You're right. They did have crucial drops towards the end of that of today's game. Wish those things did not happen. But again, we are talking about rookies who are trying to come into their own in their inaugural season. And I have to say, almost 100 yards apiece. Pretty good day at the office either way. Yeah, let's layer in that touchdown each, right? So well played. Jahdae Walker, not quite as much of an impact today as I was hoping. 2 receptions, 30 yards apiece, for 30 yards total. Cole Kmet, 2 receptions, 16 yards. DeAndre Swift, 2 receptions, 25 yards. DJ Moore, 1 reception for 7 yards. So that's, I think, is part of the tale here today. So DJ Moore is pretty much ineffective on a day like this. Not extremely surprised. I don't think the rest of you guys would be as well, considering that he was likely playing, under the weather. To my understanding, he was not feeling very good coming into this game. But yeah, that's it's kind of what we're looking at. I don't think the 49ers really did. How do I phrase this? I guess really they did. They really did have that Dennis Allen they played out Dennis Allen in the defense today in a major way, and I kind of don't want to ever see that happen again. I'm not sure why. It does have a lot to do with a fair amount of that motion that they're doing, that pre-snap motion, sort of throwing things off. But they really had this Bears defense reeling.
Yeah, you said something earlier when you started your conversation about how often they've punted recently. What'd you say?
They hadn't punted since November.
What does that tell you?
That tells me that their offense is good. They're executing on offense without question.
Offense is extremely proficient. Extremely, and we caught them at their peak. And I know a lot of people saw that and just like, hey man, this defense sucks and this, that, and the third. They're a unique team. And you catch a team that's hot like that offensively, and good luck to trying to stop that when they have so many moving pieces. And I'm telling you, the window dressing on this 49ers offense is absolutely amazing how they pull that off execution-wise, how they all remember what to do, how to move at a certain point. It's how they put that together is, I'm telling you, it's a feat within itself, because nobody really knows listening to this show, unless you played enough football, the kind of verbiage that goes into that. And what that guy has to do at the line of scrimmage to make those plays happen. You need to trust the quarterback. You need to trust your offensive coordinator that's calling the plays. And in unison, trust your guys on the offense to move in efficiency and execute the plays. That is not easy what he put together. That show you seen on offense, that shit was not easy. It looked easy because we're just watching it. We're casual observers of that on the sidelines. But I am telling you, that shit was well put together. So kudos. I always respect my opponent. Kudos to Kyle Shanahan for a well put together game. The Bears defense didn't play their best game. And in fact, they struggled most of the game, but that is a hard, very hard scheme to defense, man. It really is. There's a reason why they haven't punted since November. Just saying.
I'm with you. That this offense is rolling. They're doing some special things. I'm just, like I say, I'm just glad that we were able to hang with an offense like this. It gives us a lot to understand, man. A fair amount to understand. I think there was a lot of learning that came out of this football game, and I think Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen were definitely tested. And the upside is, I think we'll be better prepared for the next time that we see this team, if we do see them again, or a team similar, right? Team that's also doing well from an offensive perspective. I'm just a little bit surprised at how out of sorts this defense looked this week. Is really where my headspace is, man. They
think about what you just said, kids. The month of November has 4 weeks in it, so there's 4 football games in there. The month of December also has 4 football games in it. And where are we? Somewhere around the 4th week of December?
Be the 4th week of December.
We're talking about 8 fucking weeks, and they haven't punted the ball. 8 fucking games? You know how big a feat that is? You know dog, that is fucking amazing.
I agree.
That alone tells you that, look, yo, they got something going here, man, that's fucking hard to deal with. Efficiency is off the chain.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's good and all, cool. But, granted, the first play of the game, defense got a pick 6, cool. But from then on, we got to make some stops. I get it. The offense for the 49ers is very efficient. Purdy's a good quarterback. They got a good running game with CMC, and they got weapons at tight end and wide receiver. Awesome. But yeah, our guys get paid too. And to not be able to get a tackle or off the field on 3rd down, or just leaving guys just wide open. Now, is that because of the play call and Dennis Allen was just outmatched, or was it part also because of lack of pass rush that just left guys open too long, or was it secondary breakdowns and just getting beat mano a mano, one-on-one? They just couldn't cover their guys. We saw that with Nashawn Wright a few times. We saw that with Brisker a few times. So it was other guys that just on defense did not earn their check today.
Read and react, Trips. It's the reading and reacting. Don't get too down on the defense today. And, they deserve whatever you want to give them. But I'm just telling you, with respect to, I'm giving Kyle Shanahan the ultimate respect is what I'm trying to give you, and telling you their efficiency, how they execute it, was damn near flawless at times. And they have, even when you're executing that well and at that high of a level, when you haven't punted since fucking November, it's hard for me to kick my defense in the nuts. That's just hard to deal with. It was a lot of late reactions. It was a lot of
but how many games are you gonna win if your defense is giving up 42?
Dog. I mean, that's just a dry ass statement, Trips. That's dry with no context.
42 points. Not every defense gave up 42 points. What more context you need?
Not every team's gonna give you 42 points. That team's unique.
So if we got to play this team again, it might not show up because they're so unique.
We better come up with something different. I don't think we'll see him again, but we're gonna have to come up with something different.
Well, he's making a very legitimate statement, right? Like, this is You
There
know,
you go. There
you
you go,
can't
ATF.
be allowing 42
Got him
points.
on tape. We got him on tape now.
That's fair, and that's why I'm saying there'll be some real good learning from this situation. But 42 points is a lot of points, man. Like Dennis Allen is not going to be happy tonight. He's going to have to really look at things. Kevin, I assume you're a Niners fan. I'm not sure what that's about, because I don't think we're winning the NFC Championship now that we've lost to the Niners. I don't think we can. I think
What?
we're in.
Say that again, kids.
You can't get the number 1 seed.
I don't think we can get the number 1 seed for the
Oh,
NFC. Oh, he's saying NFC Championship. My bad. Sure.
He's one of our guys.
I'm just checking. But yeah, cool. Yeah, no NFC number 1 seed potential now. So we're looking at number 2, number 3 seed. And that kind of leaves me in that position where you got to ask the question: Do they play starters next week, or do you rest everybody next week against the lowly Detroit Kitties?
I would think that you rest everybody, considering how long the season is now. I don't think another game of reps are going to really mean a whole lot. But you got to remember, Coach Ben Johnson and that whole Detroit, bad feelings thing. Maybe he plays the starters a little bit, but go and run Tyson Bagent out there, all the backups, and let them have it, because not getting that first round bye means that now you have to play a wild card game, and now it looks like the Packers are going to be that opponent. And I think they've already said that they're resting, their players next week. So we want to get as healthy as possible and be as rested as possible, since there won't be a first round bye. So that would entail resting, the guys next week, the last week of the season, versus the Lions, or the Kitties, if you will.
I'll be honest with you. And I'm kind of rewinding a little bit back to what I just saw in this game. If you do run into the 49ers again, to me, and I'm sure that a lot of people have come with this solution when they get ready to play the 49ers, and some teams have probably got burnt because of it. I'm going to play. I've seen probably a little more zone in this game than I've seen in the last couple of games, at least. I've seen just ball face on the surface. I've seen a lot more zone in this game, but I think they need to buy into the zone, because with that kind of movement and that kind of window dressing, I think that's probably the best. Unless you got all your guys healthy and then you feel good about playing one-on-one, then I think you play them in a zone concept the next time, and then you just thug your way through that. That's for me, because that was, I'm telling you, the route combinations were absolutely spectacular. The on-site adjustments, I would say, the on-site adjustments, Purdy going to the line of scrimmage, seeing what coverage he had, and adjusting the play call to fit what the defense looked like, was outstanding. Outstanding. That's why I'm not so mad at this defense. Outstanding, bro.
Well, like I say, there's definitely, big ups to Nasta 777, man.
Big up
from Mother Russia, doing the darn thing. Bears it down out there. We appreciate that. That's awesome. I don't, like I say, there's some learnings to come from this particular contest. I don't know if I don't know what you do defensively here to really close the gap. You made some very solid suggestions here with respect to the zone. I did notice when they did man up, things were a little bit dicey, man. And Nashawn Wright was getting burnt today by Ricky Pearsall quite frequently, and Nashawn can usually body his.
Okay, it's froze up again.
Did we lose you?
Oh, he'll come right.
Way they were really using Pearsall. Sorry, damn internet gods. But they're really using Ricky Pearsall on crossers and and drag type routes just to sort of push Nashawn away and really leverage that speed. And it worked for the most part here tonight. Just clearing him out and giving him opportunities to make a play on the football. It was a bit of an issue here as far as that
I will tell you
defense.
guys something. If even some of you guys that's watching the show, listening to the show right now, if you don't fully respect the breakdown that we're giving you, that I'm saying right now, once you watch other podcasters, you might watch former Bears and former football players that played. Watch, you'll hear very similar. When I say very similar, it'd be almost like listening to me all over again. You'll hear a lot of people give credit to how well the 49ers offense executes on-site adjustments, things like that. They had a great game plan for what we do. Better game plan offensively than we had defensively. And that will lose you games. And that will get 42 on your ass. Flat out.
Yeah.
So if you want to say that Dennis Allen got out coached, I would respect it. I would respect it. But I just want you to know how hard that job was.
Definitely did today. Shit happens though. And again, we are talking
it's a learning process. And granted, he was beat with a lot of the schemes and his play calling, but he doesn't have the horses that I'm sure he wants. I'm sure that out of the choices that he has, that's why Dom Rob, is Sweat's backup, as opposed to having upgrades at some positions. Maybe he can do better, more things against high, potent, and powered offenses like this 49ers squad.
Let me, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna answer Paul Martin's question here. He says, "No man, you played football. I gotta ask, shouldn't a defense that practices against a mobile quarterback be better against opposing ones in real games?" It's easier said than done. That's the best thing. That's the best way I can describe it to you. It's because your linebackers are your beacons in that defense, and whatever defense you have that has a quarterback that can move around, those are your beacons. So either you can play it one or two ways. Either you can basically submit a spy. So basically commit one player to spying a quarterback. And I don't know if that's the best thing in the world to do against this quarterback. I think his legs can hurt you a little bit, but not like Lamar Jackson, not like some of these other mobile quarterbacks in the league. I don't know that he's good enough to commit a spy. So you basically playing with 10 and giving up 1. And so he's going to get that one football player will make you play with 10 people in coverage when that guy can play in coverage as well. So to me, it's a catch-22. He's a kind of football player that you can do that to, but then you're going to weaken your defense if you do it. So the best thing I can tell you, Paul, is the way we play mobile quarterbacks is something of concern. And it comes down to linebacker discipline. Eye discipline. Knowing exactly like when the play, kids, you remember the play when we were in the red zone and TJ didn't come off that receiver until late and Purdy runs into the end zone. That was one of those damn if you do, damn if you don't. If he comes off use check and plays Purdy, then you worrying about him throwing that ball over there to use check. And so he's just doing what the game plan dictated him to do. And so I think, again, like ATF says, you get a game on film, you'll play Purdy a whole lot better in game 2 if you have to face him in the playoffs than you did in game 1, for sure. If that answers your question.
Well, yeah, because, going in cold is one thing, but once you have them on tape, you've seen it live, it's like, all right, here's where they hurt us, here's what they did, here are the concepts, here's how we can negate that.
Hold on for a second, Trish, because we got a super chat. We got to give him some respect. Shout out to Cloud Chasers Radio. He says that was a great game. Bears have a bright future. I don't know anybody here that would disagree with that. But I thank you again, Cloud Chaser. I appreciate that. We appreciate it. And I interrupted Trips, and I apologize, man. We just had to stop for a second.
Yeah, but sure, second time around, hopefully things will be different. If they're not, that would be a huge issue. But let's go with the benefit of the doubt that it's like Dennis Allen's going, okay, you got me that time, Kyle Shanahan, but I got something for you next time. I got something for you.
Yep. Yeah. It'll be an interesting game too if we face up against this particular squad again. Like I say, I am glad. I am pleased with what I saw today, man. We saw the team sort of rally together, find a rhythm, and be offensive. Where over the course of the last couple of weeks, that was just not in the cards, right? The offense happened within the last couple of minutes of a football game, and we won those football games. We were able to pull things out. But today they played within rhythm all game long, which was a tall ask. That's a huge ask for this particular team, and I appreciate that they're able to pull it out. But yeah, man, it'll be an interesting playoff situation. It'll be interesting to see who they decide to play next week. I don't see anybody playing football next week. I'm just going to be honest to all you Lions fans out there. I think it'll be a super boring game unless Tyson Bagent decides to light up the world, which is just as possible. Like, I ain't saying it ain't. Maybe Tyson Bagent comes out and lights up Soldier.
I'm glad you brought that up, Kez, because before we do nut kicking crossfire here about how bad the Bears were and why we didn't win that game, I think we've covered that. And I think everything that we said thus far is, I believe, true. It's, you can blame the defense, but you can also give the 49ers credit at the same time for having a great plan. And I think both those things belong in the same sentence. So that being said, we lost, but let's move on to the last game of the season, priming into the playoffs. We're going to face the Detroit Lions for the rematch. Let me just start this off like this. I've been watching the Detroit Lions extremely closely, especially for the last 4 weeks, at least about 4 or 5 weeks. And I hate to take glee in people that really.
You don't. No, you don't.
I do, man. I do, bro.
Take glee.
I don't.
Take your damn glee.
I don't, man. But I said this stuff time and time again to Don Burr, who hasn't been here for weeks and weeks and weeks. And I don't blame him for not coming, because that's a hard conversation to have when somebody told you exactly what was going to happen. And I remember saying at the very beginning of the offseason, the Lions Super Bowl window has closed. I remember kids even arguing with me.
Bro.
Kids even argue with me. Yeah, you argue with me.
No, brother, I was right there with you saying the same damn thing. I wasn't saying nothing about that.
Don't make me pull up the short. Let me finish.
You find the short.
You argue with me because they were so strong at the end of the season. I was just like, man, you get 3 solid years, 3 solid opportunities, and they didn't cash in. They did not cash in, and I've seen this team absolutely implode. That team has absolutely imploded, and they ain't gonna be the same Detroit Lions. I don't give a shit how good their draft is. I don't give a shit how good their free agency is, until they realize that Jared Goff will always end up being their Achilles heel.
I can't wait to find this clip, because that's what I said. You keep going.
Oh man, dog, you don't want me to do that.
You find the clip,
dog. Don't do that. But we talking about the Detroit Lions game next week, and I'm telling you right now, they have had it. That Detroit Lions teams that everybody feared, that ran ruckshot over everybody, it's over. It's over. I don't know what they're going to do this next game. They're going to probably try to give us their best shot to take some kind of momentum into the offseason. But I'm telling you, that Detroit Lions team is done. So long as you see Jared Goff as a quarterback, it's over. Over.
You got Monty, almost to the verge of requesting a trade. He's not getting the touches like that no more. They're not winning like that no more. They just don't have that confidence and the faith in each other like that no more. But that is something that we can say that throughout this game tonight, this Bears game, the confidence never seemed to waver within any of the players or coaches. The execution got much better on the offensive side of the ball, but the defense just couldn't, get those stops where necessary. So going forward, offensively, I think we're pretty comfortable in knowing that it's getting better. And what we've seen thus far, you got more deep shots coming in. We see the youth movement with Burton and Loveland and Walker. Hopefully, Burton's not hurt too bad. And speaking of hurt, hopefully, Sewell, isn't hurt too bad. But yeah, so the youth is coming along on the offense. The offensive line held up. We didn't have to call, the names too much up there. So, the rookie's still doing his thing. He had a penalty. But Darnell Wright played, even though he was, under the weather. So the offense is looking bright future. Defense, not as much. We see more flashes from Booker here and there. But other than that, everybody is kind of what they are. Nashawn Wright is, he gets beat in coverage. That's kind of his thing, but he makes up for it with the turnovers. Right. Today, they ran routes where they negated his speed and his height advantage because they were running across the field and gave those open windows. Kevin Byard is good, but when he's not getting turnovers, he's just kind of invisible back there. And just all along. So it's like individual guys are the weaknesses that they have were accentuated by this 49ers offense, and they weren't able to make it up or make the plays when necessary. And then once again, penalties came into effect on defense on third down where they were already having a problem getting off the field.
Well, we got some color in the chat, so we typically try to stop whatever we want to say so we can give the shout out to the people.
Well, are they going someplace?
So shout out to Cloud Chasers Radio with the $4.99 super chat. He says, it is safe to say that the Bears had the best draft this past year.
Yeah.
I wish I can agree with you because I don't have everybody's drafts to compare them to, but I bet you we right there at the top. Right there, production wise.
I mean, shit, what? A starting left tackle, a starting tight end, wide receiver, a UDFA wide receiver, 7th round running back. The only ones that really can't say is Newman, and he's a backup offensive lineman, but he's been injured, injured reserve. And then was Zay Frazier, the cornerback, he hasn't played. And then Shamar Turner, he went out with an injury. So, the whole rookie class has contributed. Ruben Hippolyte, but he was out for a little bit. But they've all contributed. So, yeah, this is a awesome draft class. Definitely one of Ryan Pohl's best.
5 rookies contributed tonight, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Bears had 3 starters tonight from the past draft. So, yeah, I think we won it. I mean, again, I'm saying that not really fully looking at everybody's draft class and saying, I got, under with the Bears cap I have on right now, I would say all of y'all are right. I would say all of y'all are right, but I haven't seen a draft class perform as well as this draft class has overall. Yeah, I think we have, bro. I think we have. I'm thinking about it now. I'm just like, is there a draft class? Because I think Seattle had a pretty good draft class too. I think Seattle had a pretty good draft class. And I'm just making sure I'm thumbing through my head in some of the draft classes that I really like. Be honest with you, I like Green Bay's draft class. I like their draft class, but you can put numbers to that argument. Like we've got certain players like running backs and receivers that can put up numbers, that have put up numbers that can give you more of an argument than some of your other draft class out there. So you're talking about Luther Burden, you're talking about Kyle Monungai, those numbers are going to stand tall over a lot of draft classes out there.
Yeah, I wouldn't go with Green Bay's draft class. I'd
Oh,
probably.
they had a good draft.
Well, they took Golden over Burton, so
I was just gonna say that's exactly where I take fault with it. Matthew Golden. I expected he would. I expected he'd have he'd establish himself as the number one receiver in Green Bay, and he just hasn't. That being said, I look towards the New England Patriots, who I think had a really good draft class. I think the Browns had a good draft class as well.
Hey, look at Daddy 37-9. They did have a great draft class. He's talking about John Lynch deserved GM of the year
for San Francisco.
Yeah, I mean, look at San Fran, where they've come from. They were an aging team not too long ago in the playoffs, thinking their window was closing. And now the defense
GM of the year
that was aged and, hurt from the most part and all the injuries that they've had to go through. And we see that their defense is still kind of porous, as them giving up 38 points today, or, minus 31, minus pick 6. But the offense for the 49ers is the one carrying the team. Because as Nomad kept referring to, for an offense and a team that hasn't punted since November, and we're at the end of December, that's an offense that is saying, hey, defense, y'all gonna do what you need to do, but we got you. And, so that's a one-sided team right now. And, will, Lynch and them be able to retool, or, will Purdy and the guys that need to get paid price them out of, the market?
Very good. Very good, man. They do such a good job. And all the 49ers fans that are in here listening to this show, they do such a good job with their later round, mid to late round draft picks. We did a great job this year with our mid to late round draft picks. Production all over the place. But, you do have to give respect where respect is deserved, man. There's some other draft classes out there who are pretty good, but I have to agree with all the No-Maniacs in here, Super No-Maniacs, all of them, that says we had the superior draft class. I do think we did. And if we're off the top of my head.
If we're comparing to this 49ers, I'm going to have to say absolutely. There's a reason why we're saying this. Yes, we're Bears fans. You know what I mean? Let's take the bias out of the mix first. But the reason is, in today's game, you could clearly see the impact from the draft class itself. Again, Luther Burden, 130 plus yards on the game today, 94 yards for Colston Loveland. Kyle Monangai was layered in all over the place. Left tackle, second round pick. Ozzie Trapio's out there. Anybody else? Jade Walker, an undrafted free agent, making an impact out there. So those are that's 5 guys that I could say were really impactful in today's game. I'm taking a peek at the Niners draft class today. Guys I would say were impactful in today's game. Starts with Stout. That would be the first guy that I would say was impactful today. CJ West was a little bit impactful. So Upton Stout for sure. Nick Martin, linebacker. I would also say Alfred Collins was impactful on the game today.
Here you go, Samo.
Also you got to remember that San Fran is a more established team, to whereas rookies don't have as much runway to make plays as this young Bears team has allowed these kids to have. And all right, Samo, my ninja.
You gotta. They've always drafted well. I'm talking about in this last 10 years, maybe 7 years, 5 to 7 years or so. They do a really good job of drafting stud players and fitting them into what they do. Where I would help make the argument that, okay, they have a little advantage and they've got a system that they've been doing for a long time. And it's kind of easy when you got an established kind of gears that flow, and it's greased and it's oiled, and all you got to do is fit the right pieces in there, get the right nuts, bolts, and everything continues to run the way it should be accordingly, right? So you can take that and put that to the side, but you still have to give them credit for the identity of the talent. You have to. The same thing should be said here.
I'm not sure what you mean.
Because they have a system offensively and defensively. They've been doing this for 5 to 8 years straight. The consistent offense, the consistent defensive system. They haven't changed anything. And knowing and identifying the players that fit into that construct takes a certain amount of know-how and assurance that, okay, I'm going to draft this guy in the 6th or 7th round, and I know that if we need him, he'll be able to play for us as soon as we put him on the field. There takes a certain amount of know-how to do that.
Well, okay. So you're giving a GM thumbs up for doing his job, right? Like that's what a GM's supposed to do.
I mean, it's not that simple, man.
I'm not saying anything is simple, but I'm saying every GM should basically do what you just described. They should be drafting for the future of their team and allowing the players who are in place to play. And that's really what we have with the 49ers. The only point that I'm making is that today, due to injury for the most part, you saw the second round, you saw the breadth, not your second round, you saw the breadth of the draft class out there for the Bears actively contributing and playing today, as opposed to guys who are going to sort of develop into their position over time, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm not saying John Lynch is a bad GM for drafting, for his team. You know what I'm saying? Like he's drafting effectively. Difference being these guys were playing today, and you could see it. That's a difference.
KG, it's like this, and we'll just leave this as one example before we get ready to get out of here. Like this year, now rarely have you seen a 49ers draft somewhere around where we drafted Zach Pickens or something like that. Especially they're a defensive-oriented organization. First of all, offensively, they're going to do what they do offensively. But you get a Zach Pickens that early in the draft, you expect that guy to turn out after 3 years. You expect that guy to turn out. When they draft somebody on the defensive line, that guy turns out. That's called conviction and called, okay, what we do as a system, we see your traits and what you can bring to the table. We just need you to come in here and get some experience with our coaches and do this, do that, and all the stuff that you have to do. And at year 3, we're gonna be in a situation or maybe a predicament of whether or not we need to pay you or not or let you go. Same thing happened to DeForest Buckner that ended up as a Indianapolis Colt. Several guys, it's just know-how, man. It's just guys that know dogs. Dogs that can fit into this system or you don't. And you have to give them respect.
No, like I say, I'm not taking anything away from John Lynch as a GM. He's been a long-standing GM in this league. He's drafted some amazing players on both sides of the ball. All I'm saying is that
49ers have been competitive during his entire tenure, basically.
For his entire tenure, right? Like I'm sitting here saying GM of the year. I don't know about that, but GM of the decade, maybe. You know what I mean? Like he's been doing it for a very long time. Well established. They're developing players and they'll continue to do so. I just, if we're talking about the year, I would imagine what I'm fucking saying here. I might lean towards Ryan Bowles.
And yes, even established, experienced GMs like John Lynch make mistakes in paying people like Brandon Ayuk. Who's going off the deep end because, now he's more focused on his rap career. So, there are all those mistakes that GMs make. It's not just a Ryan Bowles thing. So, yeah, this season, Ryan Bowles, with the addition of Ben Johnson and this entire coaching staff, to go from a 5-win team to, division champs and a 11-win team right now, possibly 12 next week, plus the playoffs. So, hey, let's go. The future has been bright in San Fran. They've been consistently contenders. Let's hope that the Ben Johnson regime, starting off that way, can continue that way, along with Ryan Poles as not the guy who's like, well, we're gonna take this guy and you're gonna make him work. To us, like, who you want me to draft, dog? Here are the qualities I'm looking for. Here's what you're looking for. Here's where we can meet and find the talent. So
just considering what Scrolls was just saying there in the chat, and he's saying it facetiously, right? He's saying let Debo go and then kept Brandon Ayuk. Because of those two moves, I did not expect the 49ers to be going to the playoffs here this time around. And it looks like they're going to the damn playoffs. So you know what I mean? Like, these are GM machinations and moves that John Lynch has been able to pull off and have worked successfully. Like, I'll say one more thing here, and it's with respect to the quarterback. They went deep and drafted Trey Lance, and that fell apart in the worst possible way. And I'm saying in the worst possible way because we did similar things, and that also didn't work. Justin Fields. Somehow
they gave up a lot for Trey Lance.
This is what I'm saying. They threw out three. I believe it was three first rounders. I think it was 3 first rounders that they threw away to make that thing happen, and it crashed and burned and fell apart. But in the end, they plugged in Mr. Irrelevant. They plugged Mr. Irrelevant in, and he's still playing fantastic football.
But then also I gotta give him credit because they gave up a nice little haul for CMC.
Yeah,
but he is pretty much their offense.
He's holding it down
when he's on the field.
He's holding it down. So again, these moves and machinations by John Lynch are not to be overlooked by any stretch of the imagination. I'm not saying I'm saying Niners fans who are out there, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying John Lynch is a bad GM. He's actually a pretty solid GM across the board. Look at what he's done.
Let me say this, and this is to what the point Samuel is making right here. And I love this comment. He says, most importantly, they don't let draft mistakes like Trey Lance, signing IU derail their teams. And that's the point. You come to the Nomad Network, and we are a Bears-centric channel. We talk about, this is about the Chicago Bears, number one, and some of the other stuff that we talk about on some extra sauce. It's extra sauce. But you just got to know when you come in here, you just got to understand, if you're a football enthusiast and you love football and you want to hear it spoken to in a real way, you come to a network like this and you're just going to get reality. Whether it rubs somebody the wrong way or not, you're going to get authentic truth coming out of this channel. I pride myself on it. I know these guys do too. You're going to hear the truth, whether it's about the Chicago Bears or whether it's about your team. And so if you do nothing else, you hit the subscribe button for that reason alone. You're going to get some real authentic football conversation when you come here. I promise you. If I do nothing else, we do nothing else. That is what we stand on around here. I just want to say that, man, because it's a lot of people that listen to a lot of content all over the place, but you can rarely come into a conversation on networks and get this kind of detailed conversation. It's rare.
Because right now we're talking about the Niners because that's who we just played, but we don't want to even go into, which I'm sure we will in a couple weeks with the rematch. What quarterback are we going to see with the Packers? Malik Willis or Jordan Love?
No, it's going to be Jordan.
And which quarterback would you prefer to see?
I want to see Jordan so we can get it over with. So I just wanted to say that before we get ready to wrap this thing up because my girlfriend's off. I ain't gonna lie, I'm cheating a little bit.
Hey.
Off for the last 3 days, and she's off one more night. And then tomorrow, and then we got one more night to hang out, man. So that's just where I'm at right now. Y'all got to understand, I'm a domestic fella as much as I'm a Bears fella.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. On speaking of being domestic, real quick, a shout out to all the Giants fans. Feel for you, y'all. Y'all pulled out that victory, and gave up that number 1 pick. So congratulations. Go ahead.
Oh, damn.
Okay, let's just get some pleasantries before we get ready to get out of here, man.
Man. Big ups to the entire chat tonight. It was wild watching this game with you guys, and collectively hating on Chris Collinsworth was fun. I definitely and always will appreciate that. Whereas Nomad does not appreciate it. I love it. I think it's awesome.
Wait. I missed that. What you say, man?
Chris Collinsworth. That's what I said.
I've been waiting all night to say that, ain't you?
No, I've been saying it multiple times. It's
all
been
that conversation, and you go to Chris Collinsworth. Man.
Still go
yeah.
back.
I'm just saying.
That's like a gnat on your brain right now.
I hope he trips and falls and hurts himself.
Leave CC alone.
In any event, big ups to all y'all. Arcturian Prince, man. Oh, you're a Packers fan, damn it. Oh, brother, why? Why?
We don't wish nothing on Collins.
I didn't. Hey, take it easy. I didn't cuss him. I was just asking him why he's a Packers fan.
Yes, you did.
In any event, big ups to all you guys out there. Shout out to the Scrolls, Minister Charles, Relentless Mikey. Who else was out there tonight? AC Adam, Mr. Mayhem, Big Samo's in the chat right now. Mad love to Big Samo. Who else we get? See, he's with me right there, man. Big Samo knows what it is. Who else is out there, man? Who else is out there? Quatu was out there giving us love from Mars, man, telling us to run the ball from Mars. Shout outs to Quatu. Shout out to Paulo Rodriguez and Miguel Goncalves for hooking everybody up with a bunch of free memberships. Can't go wrong with that. I got to give myself some props. We just wrapped up Superflex season number 2. All right, I think we may jump online for a little bit this week just to give to give some love to the winners, because this would be fantasy football championship week. Outside of that, things should be wrapping up soon. We'll figure out whether we do a show here this coming week just to keep you guys up and up. But there is alcohol calling all of our names on that day as well. So verdict is out for now. Besides that, man, big ups to all you guys. Even in a loss, I see all sorts of positivity in this situation. Yes, there's no moral victories, but there is learning from losing. So take it for what it's worth. I'm okay with this one. And I don't see us putting any effort into beating those Lions next week. So call it like it is. Bears are the kings of the North.
And with that said, look at who the competition the Bears play today. A perennial playoff team who, has a history of playing team stuff, is leading their division, battling for the number 1 seed in the playoffs for the NFC. And this young Bears team went toe-to-toe with him down to the damn wire. And this team still is kind of learning things on the offense. They don't have that instant recognition and execution that the 49ers do, granted, but we're getting there. And I think most Bears fans feel this way. The future is bright, so bright that, like kids, you got to wear shades. So a big up to everybody on all 3 networks, whether it's the Nomad Network, whether it's at Cads of Canuck, and you get those baby Ked Zerberts right there. I get those baby Ked Zerberts. Or whether it's Sports Chicago style at RRSCS. You see it in my name right there below, and the little tag right there. You see it in the box. Hey, big girls, getting cold outside. Let me open up that window, turn down the heat, and get up under a roll of fat, that is.
You might die.
So warm.
Time out before you shut her down. Just Niners fans who are in the chat, y'all won. I didn't beat anybody's ass. I'm just saying, y'all won the football game. This is how we be civil and have civil discourse. Y'all
it wasn't an ass kicking.
It wasn't an ass beating of any kind. Y'all won the football game. We beat y'all up just the same way y'all beat us up. Y'all won. Congratulations on the win. We will see you again in the playoffs.
All that being said, Trips, you get up under that motherfucker. If you get a little too cold, man, you're gonna die. I'm just gonna tell you.
Well, as long as you can breathe and it's not on your lungs, because it's not like a dollar bill crashing down on your full, head of steam. Even though Big Bertha weigh about the same, so it's exactly the same. So it's like, you could unalive, but it's one hell of a way to go.
Big Mabel gonna kill your ass. I'm just telling you, unalive you. That's what I'm.
Ever watch it now? Make you breathe through her, if you know what I'm saying. Mm-hmm.
All right, man. Hey, you know what, man? Unless you done, Trip?
Yeah, just shout out. Make sure you all subscribe to all three networks and appreciate the support. And see you Wednesday for some extra sauce on New Year's Eve. And so that means the last Wednesday of the month, it's will be a visit from the chef, Chef Trips himself. Will be in live to cook, and then I'll join afterwards after he's done with his delectable creation, whatever that may be.
Trips, before you overcommit to that now. It is New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
It is New Year's Eve. And we got to get a commitment. All three, everybody got to tag your it, say tag your it. And we better not commit to that before we need to. Better not. You just saw
I don't understand the question.
You just saw over there in Canada, he's just like, I can't.
You got New Year's Eve plans there, Canuck?
Yeah, Canuck might be getting shit faced in a certain location, so we'll have to. I may have to defer.
Well, all right. Well, if we want to change a night, or what are we doing? Should we let people know now?
What we'll do is me and these guys will get together when the show is over for a few minutes and look for the Nomad Network homepage. Look at the homepage, go to the Nomad Network homepage and look for the posts. I'll put a post out whether or not we'll be able to do it or not. I'm not going to commit to being able to do New Year's Eve. We cannot. Let's just see if we can get together. If we can, we can. We can't, we can't. We'll see, man. So it's New Year's, and that's just the way it got to be, man. We can't. If we can't do it this week, don't worry about it. We'll be back next week, strong as hell. The holidays will be over, and we'll be back doing what we always do. So,
okay. Well, I'll let Chef Trips know to clear his schedule, and he might throw a little orgy, a party, and instead. So
yeah.
All
right, man. Hey, I gotta say this again, man. Thank these guys. These guys did a pretty good job today doing the live broadcast. Triple R especially, man. Kids had good energy, so not gonna leave that out. That was great today because my man had me worried the last couple of weeks. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I've never really seen the Canuck be low energy Canuck. He's always when the thing goes red and we're live, he shows up to the party every fucking time. But last couple of weeks, man, it's just like, all right, what I got to do to pep my boy up. And if Kez wants to speak to that one of these days, he can speak to it. But I just love to see him with good energy. These are my bros, man. I love them, and I want them both of you guys to have a great New Year, no matter what. I don't think you should wait until the New Year to come up with reasons why you want to be better for the next year. I'm like that all fucking day, 24/7, round the clock, 365 days of the year. I'm like that. And I hope you all are like that too, man, as well as these two guys on the camera right here. And I just wish you all happy holidays and whatever you need to do to get yourself to level up to whatever you think is going to happen in the year 2026. I would say this before we get out of here. And I say this all the time, and it's going to sound redundant until you see it start to take action here in the world. Your frequency, where you are, how you respond to day-to-day life, how you respond to people, how you respond to your work life, the people that you work with. Everything is predicated on you and your frequency. If you have low frequency, every little thing is going to feel like some kind of smite to you. Every little thing, it's going to feel like a jab to your subconscious. It's like they're trying to get after me. I hate this person. I don't like that person. That one little thing will screw your entire day up because you allowed it. My challenge to you all is don't take 24 hours and waste them because one thing happened in your day. Take that one thing, swipe left, and continue to move on and progress in the day. Get yourself better. Worry about you. And your energy, your frequency is an absolute magnet. The earth is a conductor. That conductor is pulling your ass into the earth as a magnet. Take that energy, do great things in a day, do great things in the next day, and the next day, on and on and on, and continue to do it. I've got things planned. I got things that I want to do. But sometimes life messes you up because you don't write the script. Nobody does. I'm saying to you all, get better and get better on the fly, because that's what life is being good on the fly, being great on the fly, being great to people, being great to everybody around you, the best you can. And don't worry about, oh, I wouldn't have done that for that person, or that person is this. You do what you have in your heart for whatever person you have in front of you, and let the rest of it take care of itself. That's called, I'm going to be a great person. I'm not going to let the person in front of me alter that. That's called absolute assurance of who you are and what you're here to do. And so I'll tell you one more time, you guys have a great new year. If we don't see you before New Year, have a great New Year anyway. If we don't see you, it's not because we don't want to. It's just because we got things we got going on. But we love you guys. Everybody that came to the channel new and hasn't subscribed to the channel, please stop for a second and hit the subscribe button. We would really appreciate that. And that includes the Kids Canuck channel, and that includes Sports Chicago Style. We all would appreciate your subscription. Just commitment to the community. We love you guys for being here. And I got to leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you cannot absolutely manifest it. Do not, and I repeat, do not be a prisoner of your own mind. But with that being said, we are